Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ghostlight. Kind of. This is actually the first official stream of the new channel, Group Action Roll, that's being broadcast onto Ghostlight. Say hello to our wonderful cast. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Not bad. How are you?
All right. It's been a day, let me tell you. It has been a day. Sadly, we're missing some of our friends today, but that's okay. It's going to be all right. Did I just get a message? Oh, no, it's just me. I'm like, someone message? So this is the halfway mark officially for this series. So I wanted to just kind of touch base with all of you to see how everyone's feeling, sort of general impression so far, and then I believe that Mac Throg is going to give us our recap for today. How are we doing?
Good.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty great. You know, I heard that we're becoming a party of 5. You know, from a certain person.
I mean, I didn't know it was going to be a party of 3, but we'll see. I told Sage, I'm like, well, they're not safe necessarily. Even though they're not here, they can still fall into. So what I want to kind of touch base with you all is like, do you have any going theories on what might be happening, or impressions of how you think the story's going, I guess?
No theories.
Al's up to something.
Yeah.
Everyone's up to something.
Everyone knows what Echo's up to because he's just like up front.
Echo is very upfront about what he's into, what he's interested in.
Yeah.
Certainly.
I am looking forward to figuring out where in the world Echo's vision is going to lead him to find the scar. Have no idea where it is.
Coloran, what are your thoughts, theories, feelings for Dar up to this point?
For Dar's just kind of following along in this weird thing that's happened to them, and yeah, he's not quite sure what's going on at all. He's still trying to figure out what gods are.
It always happens. Always someone. I only caught the end of what you said. Could you repeat one more time just for me, just
all
for
of
my
it.
sake? The group decided. Speaking of the great deceivers, Val, What are Helm's thoughts currently of the group and sort of where the path that you all have chosen?
I think it's still extremely early, though he got to see the full might on display in the last fight, the last session, where everybody got to use some of their abilities. So he's like, okay, I can hide in the back a little bit and won't get killed because the big, strong scarecrows and orcs and fairies and fun girls, he was certainly not wanting to go home. That was obvious. I think he got more nervous as he got closer, going like, is this really going to happen? Because he's never had to go back, regardless of had he wanted to go back or been summoned to go back. It's kind of the type where he would get halfway there and just turn back around and make it up excuse why he can't be there. Realizing that his buddy Throg was of royal blood was kind of surprising, but he feels kind of, I wouldn't say bad, or, a little guilty, maybe a little bit of a conscious or guilty conscious about, him changing the story. But I mean, to be quite honest, Hal got the best education that money could buy if he had gone to school.
Sure. Instead of fence club.
So he feels much better going away, further away he can get from his homeland, the better he feels.
As we all know, you can't run forever. Mac, what's going through Throg's mind up at this point? Is it just me?
Neither, Mac.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a little like everybody was kind of surprised. He was the royal blood they needed. He's never thought of anything. I mean, yeah, he grew up pretty much getting kicked around until he was tough enough to kick back, and then sent over to here and just kind of we're going to sacrifice you and all that. And it's kind of he's kind of taking it as what Echo said about people in the fields and stuff like that, and child that wasn't known about it. He's kind of hurt by Hal, because he was the one he trusted most. The whole,
if he remembered.
No, not about that.
Oh,
he doesn't remember anything about he basically. He figures he learned the truth from the village itself. And it was just, he's like, it just feels like another responsibility on him now that he's got to be, he doesn't know what this means. And now that Hal was, for some reason, changing the course of action to go away from the village, kind of wondering what's going on with that. It's like one night we were all doing that, but the night before we all said we were going to go north, and then Hal's like, no, you all said we were going south, and then suddenly everybody's like, no, we're going south.
Sounds tricky.
Yeah, and it's not the first time Hal's fooled him.
He is a deaf deceiver.
That's deceiver.
Yeah.
He's playing it well. Playing it really well. All right, Mac, do you want to go through our recap and let us know how we got to where we're going?
All right. So, on Session 3, Storm Song of the Dawn Spring. The stags rest in uneasy refuge. The party awoke in Brettonford after the descent into Ulfathar. The village was kind of barred by storm and fear, and we had brief shelter, food. We all tried to go to sleep. we did a little bit of intimidation to get Echo and Element the ground floor. But then, as the storm outside got a little bit worse, we were attacked by a whole bunch of broken figures. Hello, broken figures, and they made it boil violent flame. Of course, it was a fierce battle, but our party survived, as we always do. We took the hunter head on, and suddenly we found a crystal inside of it. And battle was way too complicated. Many, many moves. You wouldn't understand it unless you were there. So then, after the battle, we found these crystals. It kind of hurt Element. We took him back inside, and then the next morning, Element was a little bit jittery. I just figured, okay, battle jitters, the adrenaline wears off. You get all kinds of jittery. Just you won't keep going. Then we woke up and we were choosing our road ahead, and we made a couple deals, got a cart. We almost had to pay for a horse. Then Echo said, well, I can be a horse. And Echo was a horse. So we saved money on the horse, used that money to buy some supplies. We left the village going south, which I could have sworn we were going to go north, but we went south. And then we found this bard. And the first thing the bard, a bard's a storyteller, in case you don't know what a bard is. Very strange. He was sitting out there in the middle of the dark in the raging forest and all that stuff, sitting by himself with a campfire. He started telling stories. Now, I don't know about you. When I see a bard, I want a cheery story. However, this bard was just trying to make everybody kill themselves. He was too depressing. Not even seeing Echo walk to him as a horse, which is the funniest thing in the world. Cheer this man up. Finally, everybody was telling him where his stories. He was making them these ultra stories. I don't know what they're called. Funeral dirges, I believe. Something like that. So finally, I just looked at him and I'm like, dude, you are a bard. Times like these, people are going to look at you. You need to be cheery and cheer them up, give them spirit, give them hope. Then we woke up the next morning. He was gone. He split. He must have not liked what I said. But all, it happened. So we continued our way south, and all of a sudden there was this big, beautiful city that apparently was our destination. But I'm sitting here going, it's floating on the rock. How the hell are we going to get? None of us fly. How are we going to get up there? But nobody, well, I didn't ask, actually, so I guess nobody could answer me if I didn't ask. Well, that's pretty much where we are.
And for that lovely recap, Story Sage has granted you one hope, Throg. Well done. I especially like the bard part. The recap of the bard made me happy. Also happening, because this is our halfway mark for this series, we're going to be giving away a group action roll hoodie. I was trying to wear it for the stream, but it's really good at keeping you warm, so I took it off. We're going to give away one of these. So stick around. It's going to happen probably around the second break, assuming everyone survives that long. And what do you say? Roll the credits? I mean, the
how
people
is
at
my
home
audio? They were saying they couldn't hear me at one point.
Yeah,
Is it better now?
I looked through. I think I found it.
Okay.
I think I found the issue. Let us know in the chat if you can't hear caller on.
think we're good.
Think we're good? There we go. Okay, you're all set. All right, let's play some Daggerheart. What do you think?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be, and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. But I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying, go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than a fate, it's a promise we keep. In the ruins of faith, we still dream when we sleep. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the sky comes apart, then we'll ring out the bell. We are the ones who remember where the light once fell.
And we're back. So, when we last left off, you were approaching the Elven Kingdom. We're on your way, and the Elven Kingdom itself is sort of split into two different areas, two different levels. You have Lower Elthwyn and Upper Elthwyn. Upper being the large floating island that has the capital, Thalendor. As you walk, the road winds upward into Lower Elthwyn, and at first glance, it's breathtakingly beautiful. Every stone underfoot has been cut with precision. Each seam aligns so perfectly that time itself seems unwelcomed. Bridges of white and silver marble arc across streams, the balustrades carved into running wolves, stags mid-leap, hawks with wings forever unfurled. Homes are latticed with ivory, balconies draped in flowering vines, the work of a people who built not merely to live, but to be eternal. Yet all of this is silent. Not the silence of peace, per se. The silence of a breath held too long. No voices, no laughter. The air carries no bird song, The streets are not abandoned, they're haunted. Because many of the people of Althwyn are still here. As you walk through Lower Althwyn, the settlements that you pass through, you notice they're scattered with stone statues in the street. Not these beautiful works of art that you've noticed as you walk the path. No artisan would pose their subjects in such raw, frantic motion. Mothers clutching children mid-run, guards frozen with blades half drawn, their faces twisted in fear or locked in battle cries. All carved from pale stone, yet their poses speak of lives interrupted. Cities and towns struck still in an instant. Yet this is not the only stone that you see. From the shadows of doorways along the shoulders of these statues, you hear it, this skittering. A faint, steady click, 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 like knives on glass. Small shapes begin to emerge, no bigger than, say, a goblin. But wrong. Hunched things that move too fast, their limbs a grotesque marriage of flesh and jagged stone. Some legs scrape sparks across the cobblestone, others bend too many times, jointed like broken bone. You notice as one of these spiders clambers onto the chest of a stone sentinel and stills. Its abdomen pulses with a faint violet glow as its mandibles sink into the cracks of the statue. And with a sharp crack, like a heart breaking, it wrenches free a small shard crystal. It throbs faintly like a heartbeat in its mandibles. But before the creature clasps it tight, it chitters off to its kin. And you see this periodically as you're walking, dozens more crawling, whispering in clicks and hisses that almost sound like a language. Dozens of them harvesting the people of Althwyn, one fragment at a time, carrying away the last light of their souls. It started to rain here. Spooky. All of it framed by what looms ahead. As you make your way through the towns, you see the crater, this vast wound in the earth. That it's where the capital once stood, the Upper Althwyn, before it was wrenched out of the ground. Across this yawning chasm floats the impossible. Dalendor, Upper Althwyn, this island floating in the sky. Its cliffs hang jagged and raw, waterfalls spilling endlessly from its edges. You can see marble towers rise from its crown, their spires piercing the sky, banners hanging limp in dead air. Ancient forest clings stubbornly to its surface. You can see some trees helplessly falling over the edge, clinging to dear life with their roots. Should be alive with centuries, horns, the bustle of a city that defies gravity, but instead you hear nothing. Glows subtly as the sun barely peeks over the horizon. really what passes for day these past few months since the shattering in Lunesra. And from the wound to the sky stretches what remains of this grand bridge, once a marvel of elvish craft, a mile-long span of silverstone arches. It now hangs broken. Its center collapsed into this maw, this abyss. Fragments of its span float midair, suspended by sputtering wards, grinding against each other with sparks and groans, like the ribs of some colossal skeleton that refuses to fall. The air here tastes thin, dry, just wrong. The silence of the city clings to you. Every instinct screams that this place should be sacred. All you feel is abandonment. Something waits. It's here, just off the base of the bridge, that you stop. The spiders scatter into the shadows, leaving the road empty. The aurora light cast down from Thalandor paints the ground a pale green and purple. The weight of this place presses against you. You take the time to rest in a nearby town just outside the bridge. You build a fire. The six of you have another chance to rest a bit. We all took a long rest before we ended last time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're sitting around the campfire looking at what's ahead, what thoughts does the party have? What words do you have for one another?
Oh, is this what it is supposed to look like here? I thought it was beautiful. And was this what it looked like when you were here last?
Echo looks like, as soon as we reached a point where the party like started picking up on all these things and seeing the statues and feeling the unease in the air, Echo has looked sad, almost, kind of reverential to something that was lost. And Echo just kind of looks over to Helm. Well, it used to be much more, just more, there were people that weren't statues, and it was beautiful. It was one of the most amazing places that I have been ever since I came over here. It was the closest thing to what my home is to me, I think. And so it's a little bit upsetting to see it this way. Especially since, my whole purpose for coming over here was to try to figure out what's happening in my realm, and now I'm on this big huge mission, so it's just, and everything's already changed, so it's a big turn, from whenever I first came over here. Just kind of looks up.
Mara, what are we supposed to do that we're here now? Can't ask anybody anything. Like, do we go into whatever that is? Do we have to fly up there? I cannot fly.
Well, maybe us that have wings could help with that. Maybe? I don't know. Elland is pretty, sturdy, with a cart and everything. So I don't really know exactly what we're gonna do.
As you
Also,
say
did you see
Ellen's
those
name, they
spiders?
look over and then go back to their book.
Did you see those spiders? Like, should we follow them? Are they taking, like, stuff somewhere to, like, collect it?
Might be a good clue to follow, but I will defer to His Royal Highness. So, Throg, what are we supposed to do? Do you know?
Frog will just stare at him for a while and shake his head. I think those crystals, we've gotten out of them before. They're getting out of the statues. What if those statues weren't statues?
Well, of course they weren't.
So if there's something here we have to heal, like your book wizard said. I think we actually have to follow those spiders. Because I think wherever they're taking those crystals is where we're going to find the thing that needs to be healed.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Plus, I
Just
don't know
curious.
how. Hopefully, we can find a place to get up to the upper city too.
Just curious, did any of the statues or spiders give off a magical presence with my arcane sense?
So the statues are sort of giving off the same type of magic that you've been feeling all along when it comes to like the shattered zombie type creatures that you've been encountering. And you're getting that very much the same type of sense from like the crystals they're pulling off. The spiders kind of give you the same vibe.
Okay.
I mean, I don't ever have to. I've never been here. So I'm probably the worst god to follow here.
As you're sitting around the fire thinking about what you're doing, Oleg pipes up. Gonna mess us up. I've been thinking about something. Would you rather climb the sheer side of Althwin's floating cliffs with no rope, or share a hammock with Throg after he's had beans for supper?
Won't share the hammock.
What?
I mean, to be honest, I would too, because you should see Throg when he's in his cups. He gives some really good hugs. He likes to hold on.
I'm a very good big spoon.
Oh, well, it's really hard to be the little spoon with wings. So, I mean, I don't think that would work for me.
What's a hammock?
Are we supposed to gain any insight from these questions?
No, I've just been thinking about it all the time.
I mean, the last one
Just
was.
one of those.
I was talking to myself. Go for it.
It's just one of those things where, the more you know yourself, the better, right?
I was just kind of thinking the last one was about ghosts when we were in the city, so kind of made sense.
Is anybody feeling any kind of pull like Oleg did at the previous one?
Yeah, so Elmd, the closer they've gotten to Valandor, they're starting to feel their mark begin to it to burn a bit. Not as strong as what Throg was feeling. No, I'm sorry, as Oleg was feeling earlier. You're still a pretty good distance away, but their mark is starting to burn a bit.
I think at least one of us who's more sneaky, and I'm looking at Helm correctly. I think somebody who's more sneaky than all of us and can be a little bit more stealthy than a big old orc in plate armor should probably check to see where the spotters are taking the crystal, and then call for help, or come back if there's no need to go down there.
Yes, my lord.
Wait. Hold on. Where are you wanting him to go by himself?
See where the spiders are going. It might just be up. We might not have to go down there.
Well, maybe we should at least follow at a distance, because we
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know how far he's gonna have to go. And it could take like 30 minutes, and like he could just die.
All right, if you die, yell out.
Hey, do you know what dying means?
Yeah.
Oh. Al must be very powerful to be able to yell out from
Yeah, it's very
3
hard to
minutes
get rid
away. He dies.
Ask any tavern owner. It's very hard to get rid of him.
Well, I still think we should follow behind at a good distance, just in case. But like first thing in the morning, or do we want to go now? I don't know if the spiders will be back. Did they take the, I'm just going to call it the essence, of all of the statues near here? Or like, do some of them still have kind of like the vibe going? With
Yeah,
them?
so it's not like a horde of these spiders is like coming onto a town and then tearing them all apart and then leaving. It's really a little bit more one by one, very nonchalant, very low key. Like they're not in a rush. They're just taking these things and going skittering off.
It's not like locusts. It's like more like ants just gathering food.
Yeah, maybe even with even less coordination than ants. You see one working on one and slowly skittering off. You can certainly follow them, and they don't seem to pay you much mind. And the sun is starting to arc down.
I want to see where we need to go in there at night. I don't see how we're going to get in there during the day either. I mean, it's only like, 2 hours long?
Well, I don't know how far away it is.
Let's do this. Why don't we head in a little bit? I'll go ahead of you for some time. Don't worry, Echo. I've got at least 8 more lives left. And then we will go to the next milestone junction, like little X here. Well, it's not really an X, but maybe where those buildings meet. Then we can come back should we get ambushed or tired. And spend the night and then head back in the morning. I mean, what is the night? Is the night the darkness, or is the night just a certain time of the day? That was a rhetorical question. All right, here
I was
go.
about to say that sounded like a trick question. A little bit.
Are you trying to
kinda
ride
both.
Oleg with his questions?
I mean, I would certainly share a hammock with you, Grog.
I don't have a hammock.
Poor Dar is still trying to figure out what a hammock is.
Does anybody else see any other way that we could go down here? Is there something that maybe Dar, you think of something like magical. We should avoid or not avoid. We need to go look.
I think we follow the only things that can be followed.
All right,
Ghost?
let us follow the spiders.
Does Echo remember another way up to this, like, to the city? Like,
You can give me a knowledge roll if you can recall that you've heard anything.
I think I'll wait to do that till we get back from looking at spider stuff.
Okay. Why? I only have so much. I'm learning from
Echoes
Hal.
first. Start thinking is like, we're about to walk off. There's no reason for me to think about that right now. I have to look at spiders.
So are you going to set off to follow the spiders? Do you want to try to do it stealthily, or are you just going to kind of walk the way you have been?
I'm certainly going to try to hide and stick to the shadows and follow at a distance. What about
I
you?
want to follow as well.
You want to do a group action roll?
Group action roll?
You can.
Outstanding. The first group action roll of group action roll. So for those of you who don't know, you're going to pick someone to lead the action, and then everyone else is going to roll a reaction roll so that you will not be getting hope or fear from it. And then the party leader will roll as normal, and we'll add up those who pass the roll, get a plus, those who fail the roll, get a minus, and then the party leader is going to add that as their modifier. And then also in addition to any other modifier that you might have for that particular ability.
And this is finesse, right?
For hide, yes.
So we're all rolling.
Yeah, but you need to first pick who you want to lead the roll.
I'm pretty sure it should be Helm, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lead the roll.
this is his idea.
It was his idea. Okay, and like I said, this should be pretty straightforward because they haven't really paid you much mind. But Helm, if you want to hold off, let's start with Dar.
Mm-hmm.
Dar, can you roll me a finesse roll, please? Our glowing scarecrow. Roll me a finesse roll.
That's a 4.
Okay. We're trying to reach a 12 here. I should have told you that at a time. 4 is a fail.
Yep.
Throg, in your plate armor, you want to roll a finesse roll?
Sure.
I'm just straight up walking. I don't know what they're doing.
There's no advantage, disadvantage, right?
Unless you have something for like there is disadvantage if you have like your armor. Does your armor have a disadvantage for finesse rolls?
Let me see.
You're wearing
No, it's
the
not.
breastplate.
It's chainmail.
Well, you're wearing the breastplate.
Oh, the breastplate. Yeah.
You got both.
Iron Tree breastplate armor.
Yeah, but you don't have any. Doesn't appear to have any.
When you mark
Disadvantage.
your last armor slot, blah blah blah. Base threshold.
Yeah, it's also a good reminder.
Does
When you
not
have
say
your
anything.
character sheets open, go ahead and look at some of your items. I know that some of them have some additional hope features. All right, so yeah, just roll a normal finesse roll.
Straight roll. Oh wait, I get to re-roll.
Did you get a 1?
1 or 2.
1 or 2. Nice.
I'm going to post this so you see I am telling the truth.
That must be good, right?
It's really good.
Trust us.
I will in a second.
This is going to be me looking up critical success on a reaction roll, isn't it?
Yeah, you're going to look at a critical success.
All right, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything for you, but I don't know for sure. I know critical success on a reaction roll negates any negative consequence you might have. However,
Okay, it doesn't like me. It's 2 3s. It's a critical success.
I mean, it's still a critical success.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine it would just all it would do is negate his fail. Or balance it out.
I mean, I tend to be with you on that. Hal, how do you feel about that? Critical success on a
I
reaction
haven't read
roll.
anything about a critical success on a reaction group action.
Yeah,
I haven't seen anything like that.
Yeah, it
I don't
seems.
remember, but
It seems like it because we say it's a reaction roll. You don't gain hope. I don't gain fear. That it
No.
sort of negates out. But
I'm just happy to make it a pass.
you have in fact negated the fail. It's on to Echo.
Cool. So I have Lightfoot, being from Wildborn community, so
Mhm.
I get advantage to not be heard. Can I use that for this?
You may.
Okay.
You got a crit, didn't you?
I got 2 11s. And then I also got a 6 on my advantage.
Very nice. You passed. So that makes +1 to Hallam's finesse roll, in addition to your already stacked modifiers and anything you want to add.
All right. I have Iris soft armor that gives me a +2 to rolls for me to be silent. Additionally, I have an experience I'm going to spend the hope on that allows me to be additionally stealthy. And since I'm a scoundrel born, I have advantage on rolls to, what does it say? Hide. You tell me if this applies, Ghost. Find a safe place to hide.
I think it applies.
All right, so that's +2, +4, plus whatever I roll. So that's a total of 10, 19, 20, 24.
It's like, what are the odds he's going to get a 3? Yeah, no, you are successful. Between the 4 of you, tell me how exactly this troop of individuals with your glowing scarecrow are sneaking behind these fighters.
I will sit off at a crouch and move from shadow to shadow and place to place and say, don't step on that thing right here. And then I'll point to the statue that has fallen over, and then I'll move from place to place and I'll say, come on.
And you just
Echo's mainly
dar.
like staying in the branches, like kind of fluttering from one place to the next, then fluttering over to the next one and kind of like keeping an eye. And then, yep, that's Echo.
like Throg is probably just holding me down into a crouched position, and I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, basically, it's like we're just the 2 of us are just falling up, and it's like trying to hide behind one of the fallen pillars. And then I see him just like going, like looking to see, probably very confused, just observing everything like Dar does. And I'll just tilt Dar forward so he's kind of in line with the fallen pillar thing. You have to hide.
As you set out to sneak behind these spiders, Elam doesn't care about any of this, so they're just reading their book. And Oleg feels like somebody should probably stay behind with Elam just to keep him safe.
And we never saw them again.
And that was it. All right, so yeah, you successfully tell these creatures and kind of see where the few of them that have these crystals are chittering off to. So as you follow the path, you see that they're really just off the side of the path, moving through the bushes, around the trees. They're generally trying to keep to the shadows, but they're not really making that much effort to stay hidden. They're just used to going under brush and whatnot because they're spiders. They bring you to the collapsed Great Bridge. And as they get to the portion that has collapsed, there's quite a bit of distance. But they have these rocks that are sort of caught up in the magic that's holding up Elthwyn. You see parts of the bridge just sort of floating, a good distance from one another. But being spiders, it's nothing. They just leap. You can see them all just one by one leaping across these floating rocks to get to the side of this sheer face of the floating island. So they crawl up to the main entranceway, this big grand carved stone gate that lets you into Elthwyn.
That's something that we can traverse. Or can I traverse it and tie a bunch of rope together and
You
get
can
there?
certainly try.
How far is it?
It's a good amount of ways. I would say it's probably very far, but there is enough stone for you. You believe there's enough stone that you would be able to make the jump if you tried hard enough.
I will look back to the group and say, all right, let me get your rope. And I'll start connecting it to a grappling hook and then take my rope, connect to it. And all right, anybody else got any rope?
End of my rope.
And then once I get all the ropes
These-
tied together,
Are the floating stepping stones far enough apart that like we could just basically hand Dar and hand if Ellen was with us, like just hand across and like the larger like Oleg, Hallam, Throg would be able to just kind of like crossing a river, jump from stepping stone to stepping stone?
You wouldn't be able just to pass, not very easily, at least pass an individual off to another person. You are going to need to actually take a leap.
What about
I'll
throw?
look back.
You could certainly try.
I'll look at Throg and then I'll look back towards Echo. I'll look back at Throg and I'll look at Echo and I'll look at Echo's wings. Yeah. Can you like just take this up there and hook it onto something maybe?
Sure. I'm not very strong. Do I have to be very strong to make it work right?
I'm not very strong either. Just like connected to something so it doesn't fall off.
Okay. Sure.
That should wait.
Echo does it.
It doesn't cost you anything to fly, so you just
It
Go on
sure
over there.
doesn't.
Alright. So as
can
you
fly
attach
whenever
the grappling hook to sort of the rocky face of the floating isle, and you bring the other end back, or they already have the other end, you
I'm
feel like
assuming
it's
they
secure
already
enough
have-
to
yeah.
guide to use as a something to steady yourself as you jump from stone to stone. I would say they would give you advantage if you were trying to leap.
I'm going to use a hope to cast wall walk.
Okay.
And to try to help with any parts that I need to climb or things like that to help me.
Also, if anyone wanted, we could put a rope around my waist and put like a rope around your waist, and then like I could fly above you, and if you fall, then like I'm not very strong, but I could lower it, like slow your descent maybe or something.
I know that the players aren't here, but are you planning on moving forward without Elmd and Oleg, who still very much exist?
I feel like, okay, how long have we been following these spiders? Because sun was about to go down.
It's not very long. Not very long at all. You were already pretty close to that bridge. This town was just off to the side of the bridge, so it wouldn't take much to go back to them. Or
would Oleg actually be strong enough to carry Dar, Elman?
I do believe Oleg can carry another person if they mark a stress. Mark a stress to pick up and carry another willing creature, approximately your size or smaller.
Which would encompass Dar and Elman? I mean, I'd hate to stress him out when he's not here, but
I mean, if we wanted, we could stress him out while he's not here, and then we could rest at the top, and I could use clarity of nature that I can use once per long rest, which I have marked, but technically that was previously, so it shouldn't be marked anymore. But so I'm gonna uncheck that real quick.
did you forget the long rest? Did you forget the long rest?
I don't know. But yeah, I can clear stress up to my instinct.
Okay.
And then if we, then rested, then, so I don't know.
As long as we can hand him a nice cup of tea and de-stress him afterwards, I am all for it. And I think he would do the same.
If you take a long rest after this, we can also assign his downtime activity.
True. But yeah, so we could do that if y'all wanted. And whenever Echo went up there to hook the thing, did he see a location that was nearby that looked like we could go and bunker down? Like a little shack or guard tower or something.
As you flew up to where the main gate is, you have that beautiful white marble stonework that kind of goes from the bridge that was once there, kind of comes back as it comes into the mouth of this gate, and there's plenty of space in the gate. This gate burrows into the side of this floating aisle. This is, if you picture the aisle sort of floating up, this is in the underside of the aisle, so you need to make your way back up to it. So there is some space internal to that island that you see carved out. There's plenty of infrastructure in there.
Okay. And Ellum and everybody would be able to just continue on from that level. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with us going back, getting us up here.
I'm cool with it too.
I mean, I don't really like leaving Ellums behind. I'm about at my maximum range away for my comfort level.
I mean, Dar, you're going to be one of the passengers. How do you feel about it?
I mean, I have, like I said, I already spent it on wall walk. So that should help me with some of the climbing if I need to.
We're just talking about over
and
the
I
gap.
have the wings if I fall.
Forgot he had wings.
You certainly do. Not
So we're
wings that
just
flap,
basically-
but wings that...
No.
Yeah.
It's more like a parachute, but
It's
I'm
like
okay.
a glider.
Yeah.
You said Oleg can carry one other individual. I assume that would be Elmd.
Yeah, with one stress, you can mark a stress, and he can carry another individual. There's
But
nothing
then they
that
can mark
says,
2 stress and carry multiple people, right?
Yeah, there's nothing that says it resets after a long rest or short rest or anything. So
Yeah. Okay.
And Echo said that he has stuff that he can do to help de-stress, take out the stress as well. So
This is true.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, let us go.
sounds like a plan.
Throg, you're first. Maybe Throg should go last. I'm not sure if he wants. Everybody stand back. Okay, Throg, go ahead.
I'm assuming we went back and got them and we came back and now we're doing this.
So as you walk back to where your camp was, you see Oleg all curled up with a wing over himself, sleeping against the fire. Elam still reading their book. They look up and say, "Oh, you weren't gone very long."
No, we weren't. It was just right over there that they were going. So, I mean, we were going to go ahead and go up because we kind of found a spot. It might be a little awkward getting up there, though. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. And they slowly look back down to their book.
How do you feel about flying?
I am not a fan. Am I going slow
There-
enough?
There is one spot
Beautiful.
on the bridge where we're going to have to get Oleg to kind of carry you over a gap.
I do not prefer to be carried.
Now, unfortunately, I don't see how any other way of getting you across there. And that's where we need to go.
Wait a minute. Go. Can Elam fly?
Oh, I would have thought Echo would have known that fact.
I've never seen Elum fly. I mean, Elum uses his their magical like hand thing, you know.
Adam, can you fly? Or hover? Or float?
I'm looking. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
So
Little sidebar conversation.
that's none of your concern.
Oh, just trying to get you across. And
I
I'll
pick up
walk
the book.
away.
Let's go then. And you
I'll
see
go
that
over
they
to
just sort of like wheeling themselves with the power of their mind, pushing themselves down the road. Not even waiting for you, just going down.
Doesn't even know where to go, really. Just, we came from that direction. So.
It's the one road. It's right there.
It's pretty
figure it out.
obvious the bridge that's collapsed in the distance.
Yeah.
The floating island.
Well, Dar, shall we follow the like off-colored mother of pearl bricked road?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Echo's
wake
gonna
up
go
Oleg.
wake up Oleg.
What?
we had a plan.
What did I
Okay,
miss?
so would you rather have to start your day exhausted Or would you rather get exhausted before you go to sleep and then sleep? So you're not exhausted all day tomorrow.
Well, the one with the sleep. Oh, that's the one I choose. I'm still getting over these goblin-sized spiders all over.
Yeah, we followed them, so we're gonna go up where they were, and we need your super strength, to help out because there's like gaps and people that can't fly, So yeah.
Oh, I see. So I'm a taxi then. That's what it is. All right.
And then I will surround you with beauty and serenity and clarity of nature and help relieve any of your woes.
How about you surround me with sleep?
Okay, I can do that too after
Okay.
we take them up, okay?
Let me do some stretching though. Okay.
Okay, it's this way.
He just assumes because he sees Elend rolling down. Are they okay doing that?
I mean, you don't really have a choice. Poor Elland.
So as you make your way back to sort of this road that crests the ridge, and you stand before this bridge where this wound is in the world. This crater yawns wide. This black abyss carved went down or was torn from the earth. Beneath you, it's dark. The sun is long since gone down. Across the void, this floating island hangs. Again, you see the waterfalls cascading down into nothing, into that void. You see this whole area, gleaming white and silver, sits silent like a mausoleum, with the one exception: these little critters jumping. Until they're done, until the last of them have come through, cling to the wall and skittered up. And again, the silence here is unbearable. This is like a vast metropolis of a region, right? Like there's so many elves that settled right around this crater and into Thalandor, but still there's nothing but wind whistling through the gaps where the arches once stood whole. These glowing elvish runes pulse weakly on the stone like the last ember of a dying fire. And far below there is only endless shadow. You look across this broken span, this fractured magic. This is an obstacle for you. And so you're going to ask Oleg to carry you one by one. Is that right?
Is there any way that I could aid him? And like give him advantage? Since I can also fly. I'm not super strong, but like as like another point of something in the air.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. He only really spends a stress to do this. So if you want to
I mean, the point was for him to, for Oleg to just take over the two that can't.
Oh, okay. So not
jump.
everyone, just the two. All right.
Yeah. I mean,
so
Echo can fly. It's pretty much Hal and I can take care of. Like that's why I asked you if we were they were spaced out enough where somebody Hal and I size
I gotcha.
could hop across, and it was pretty much for our wheeled ones.
All right, I tell
Yeah,
you
because
what.
they get advantage from the rope, right? So I figured I could get
Yeah.
advantage.
If you want to help, spend the hope to aid an ally, but I'll only charge Oleg 1. We'll get 2 for the price of 1 stress. Sound like a deal?
Okay.
All right. Because he doesn't roll, he just does it with his natural movement.
Okay, so I mark off a hope to have helped. Okay.
And he marks off a stress,
Gotcha.
excuse me. Palaron, tell me how this goes with Oleg and Dar.
Dar's a little hesitant at first, but it just looked like it would be difficult otherwise, so he'll just kind of arms out and go limp. Let him pick me up and start going.
Okay, and as he carries your limp body hanging, flies you up to, gets you to the corner, or gets you to the edge of the bridge into the gate. Takes a deep breath, and then he heads back down to pick up Elend. For this one, Echo joins him. Echo, how do you and Oleg get Elend across?
I'm assuming Elend wants to stay in the wheelbarrow and us carry the wheelbarrow. So Echo's gonna like tie because Echo has a rope that I don't think was needed for the thing they were doing. So Echo's gonna tie the rope in specific spots to make sure that not only is it kind of protecting Elend from sliding out like the back, because I don't think it's like 4 walls, right? It's just like partially.
Yeah, it's enclosed. It's an enclosed cart.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So just tie it and then tie it to Echo, and Echo's trying to kind of balance it out as Oleg is going up. It's like, oh, you're tipping a little bit, because it's probably a little bit wobbly more than just a person, because the person, you just grab the person.
Mm-hmm.
So with Elend, it's just different. So it's going to use the rope to try to kind of like,
Okay. All right. Elend, stop moving so much.
I'm not moving. As you very roughly set Elend down on the bridge. Elend just kind of looks at you. And you know that Elend has eyes everywhere, so their look is really just for your sake. Like, as they push themselves through the gate.
I'm sorry, Elend.
As when they get up, I'm climbed up onto the top of the gate and just looking around.
All right, who's next?
Go ahead, Throg. You've got this.
All right, I'm gonna pretty much just jump across using the rope to like kind of give myself an extra oomph.
All right, give me an agility roll with advantage. Sorry.
Okay, hold on. $19 with fear.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. 19 is a success. All right, let me know. How do you do it? How does this look as Throg leaps across these floating stones with the help of this rope?
Kind of like, did you ever climb up a waterfall? Like go on a waterfall hiking trail, and they have the rope bridges that go across it, but you ignore them, of course, and you just try to crawl onto the water, like up the waterfall itself, but you're pulling yourself up by the rope, and just to steady yourself in case like you land on the rock and it jostles a little. Where you start losing your balance, you can grab the rope, pull yourself back up. And I mean, pick its way across. I assume that the ropes went from one point to 2 different points. So it's kind of like we can kind of pull ourselves up like a rope bridge.
All right, great. And as you land on the other side,
I will wait I will wait for Hal with a knife drawn. Just kidding.
I was about to be like, what's going to happen? It got so interesting.
The music stopped and everything. You planned it.
Ghost didn't say how someone was going to die.
Yeah. I will start to make my way.
I could kill you with the story. I don't want to do that. All right. Should be smooth sailing for our Atari friend.
Up. As I tighten my gloves, I have gecko gloves so I can climb vertical surfaces. I start making my way up. And as I go to jump, I'll grab the rope and kind of jump from ledge to ledge. Agility, you say? That is a 7 with hope, plus 6 is 13, plus 2 is 15 with hope.
Take your hope, and then guide me through how you get to the other side.
I think as Hal jumps from place to place, he'll, instead of like using the rope, he kind of swings, and then he'll use his glove and like smack it to the edge of the next rock, and he'll clamber over, and then he'll take it, and he'll go and swing a la Tarzan from rock to rock, and finally make it up and dust himself off and look at Throg and say, "You weren't going to stab me in the back now, were you, Throg?"
No, I was just
Why
wondering
you were carrying a knife.
I was just wondering how we're going to get our ropes back.
Oh, I thought we would pull it up and undo the knot. Or you could cut it and it would be a frayed knot. Oh no, Echo tied to the grappling hook over here.
What was holding it to the other end?
Nothing.
Okay. So we could just pull it up. I figured they were tied.
I'm afraid not, my friend.
You're trying.
Well, even if they were, I could have just gone down and gotten it.
Twice. Oh, yeah, that's right. The foe's tied. I could go get it. Or
Yeah.
Oleg.
I don't think we're coming back.
Oleg is tired.
I don't think we'll be coming back. This is where we need to go. And fly to sleep. Or he's going to fly to sleep.
I don't know what you just said, but come on, let's catch up with the rest of the group.
Yeah, we kind of lost you there.
Music got a little bit louder.
Is that too loud?
Yeah, I just moved it down again.
Oh, sorry. I kicked it up on stream, and I kicked it up here, and then it a little louder on stream.
Gotcha.
All right, so now you're in the other side. You're in this very quiet, dark hallway, again with the white marble stonework. You don't see much of anything. You do see, again, more of those statues frozen in this terrified position. These ones don't seem to have been picked apart by the spiders quite yet. Is this where you're gonna rest for a bit?
I mean, it's as good a place as any to rest. Did we want to look ahead a little bit and see if there's like a building, or we could just chill in here?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many more spiders is going to come and go, so maybe we like behind the gate. See what's behind. Maybe there's a little, I don't know. You've been here before. What is behind the gates?
Oh, well, who knows what's there now? Everything else is destroyed, all the people and stuff, so who knows?
Why don't
Plus,
you give me
we
that
don't know
knowledge
if...
roll? Unless you don't want to.
I would like to know if there is a place nearby that is a little bit less, like open than this. Simply because Echo doesn't know if the spiders are like relaying information back to whatever they're like. Echo's just imagining all of them just bringing essences to something to form this big, huge thing or something like that, and or like feeding something. And I don't know if they can see through the spider's eyes. So if we could hide, that would probably be better.
Okay.
So sure, I will make a knowledge roll.
She declared.
Too bad Elmd is not here because Elmd was also at this location with Echo, and their knowledge roll is so much better than Echo's. But let's see how he does.
I will spend one of Elm's hope to give you advantage. How's that?
Oh no, I don't want to take Elm's hopes.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
That would make me sad. Okay, it is a 17 with fear.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Wait, do I have? Oh no, I still have another spot. Okay, perfect.
The advantage wouldn't have helped with the fear thing, so 17's pretty good.
No, 17. 17 is great. So as you're like sort of walking through, like I'm trying to remember how this worked. Where you remember walking in, and then you remember there being like rooms off to the side, but this was all very much like guard rooms. It's all very militant. But you remember walking out on the other side of the gate. This is like burrowed through the earth or through the island. As you came up to the top of this grand stairway, it opens up into the main city of Thalandor. And you remember there being like very sort of quaint homes, like very, very large looking apartments that are stacked. Just past, you remember that. But there are also some guard rooms in. And as you're walking, you sort of trip over a stone, making you mark stress. Like,
Okie dokie. I will mark a stress. Well, we could go to the smaller like guard type rooms. They're closer than the like houses, but the houses, have like beds, maybe. If you wanted that. What do y'all think?
I think going to one of the houses are probably better for the source of our party. Just to be more comfortable. It's not like they're using them. We have no sense of how long
rooms
ago.
have stuff in them. We could always check the guard area too. I didn't really go in there because I wasn't a guard, so I don't really know all the stuff that's in there. We could check it out on the way.
I feel very singled out by that statement.
Why?
I was a guard.
Well, you weren't a guard here.
On the way through, I'll check the guards' rooms to see if there's anything of value to us. As far as like weapons or supplies, nothing else.
all right. What do you mean by supplies?
Food, water.
Okay. Do me a favor. Give me a instinct for perception. For perceive.
Just don't get a fear.
I think he's
If we
maxed
get-
out.
I think if we give him
I
enough,
think I got one
food-
more.
I think if we fill his screen with fear, he just explodes. So we're
oh,
good.
actually, I should only have. Oh no, because Throg gave me a fear. That's right. No, we're right. Yeah, fear away. This
Oh
is
wait,
what.
hold on. No, 8. Sorry. 17 with fear.
I can't.
Thanks, me.
Um.
That's exactly what I got a second ago.
So as you're looking through one by one, you're kind of like peeking in. There isn't a whole lot that you see. Maybe something I'm trying to. There's not a whole lot that you see that means much to you. Hold on, I gotta count.
I mean, Hal would probably walk through here and find something completely different than I would.
So as you're as you're walking through the guard station, you notice a kit that you don't typically see, you haven't seen in your time in Lunesra. Like it's not something that you're familiar with, so you start kind of rummaging through it, and you pick up a stick, the wick on it. It's one stick of dynamite.
I'll put it in my back.
You don't really see anything else of value. Maybe you see some old food that's been sort of sitting out for days. Someone's lunch that was left behind.
I was going to say, do we have any idea how long ago people started turning people turned to stone?
If you want to do a knowledge roll, you could analyze how long you think the food's been.
This would be so much better. This was a critical success. Double 2.
All right, so gain a hope, clear a stress.
I'm full.
All right, well then don't. Tell me how Throg expertly determines how old or how long this food's been sitting out.
Please tell me he eats it.
Yeah.
Well, first I'll very scientifically open the food, like, the sandwich, I'll open it, see how far the mold has gotten across. If the mold's just on the bread, or if, like, the meat inside is getting fuzzy. See how slimy the meat and cheese are. And then sniff it, see if, like, how aromatic it is. Then I'll taste it. I'm an orc. We've eaten worse.
What do you taste?
Fungus and mold. And whatever cheese was on there is starting to become a very different cheese. And the meat itself has probably a very greasy coating that it should not have. Kind of like it's the oils are like just seeping from it as it deteriorates and dries out.
So you have this like dried out,
tough. It's like it's
fuzzy
like
mold on the bread.
Imagine if somebody took like beef jerky and dipped it into the worst gravy ever made.
It's sour,
And you get that weird sulfur feel, that sulfur taste in the back of your throat.
Ammonia. How does Throg respond to this rancid, slimy, grayish brown meat
spit it out on
this
the ground.
this cheese with hard edges and this
Yeah.
fuzzy bread.
Yeah. The bread is
It's
fuzzy.
wilted, slimy leaf
Yeah.
of lettuce.
The muddy brown leaf of lettuce. I pretty much spit it on the floor and say, about a week.
I would have gone with 2 weeks, but yes, very close.
Frog, that smells outstanding. What do you have to eat?
I don't know, but I could use a beer to wash this taste out of my mouth.
I'm just gonna wait on the outside of this room.
You didn't think I was going to swallow the damn thing, did you?
Thought it'd be like, okay, so yeah, so it's been about 2 weeks. You've gone through this room. Where do you all want to stop for quick rest?
Is there a tavern?
You could try to find one. You've got to make it out of this hallway first.
Pub crawl.
Yeah, let's get out of the guard room.
Ghost, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How far did you say they had to go up again whenever we climbed? Whenever we were doing the rope thing? Did you say it was very far or far?
How far it was for the rope?
Yeah.
I think I said very far. I think I said
Okay.
kept it vague. I said far too very far.
I'm
Why?
good. I almost got mad at myself.
Because you
It's
could have
fine.
carried somebody for a far distance.
No. I got a new thingy, a new spell
Ooh.
that I could have used if it were a little bit less distance. But I don't have to hate myself now. It's fine.
They pay extra in some circles for that. Fantastic. Yeah, no, it was far enough where you couldn't just easily traverse it, so you're good to go. So as you make your way up, you make your way down this long, cold hallway, but again, beautiful white marble, still with these beautifully carved stone columns and figures. And every once in a while, you cross a not so beautifully carved stone figure, which is an elf guard frozen in this position of terror. And you just move past, and you walk up this grand stairway as it opens up into the main entrance of Thalandor, the elvish kingdom capital. And it opens into this very wide expanse. Again, that whole brickwork on the ground is still pushing in. You can see this line goes straight to this royal palace at the far back of the city. And all the buildings rise up from left and right of the stone, this main road that comes through. If you'd like to roll well, it depends. If you want to try to navigate to find a tavern, you can roll instinct. If you think Echo may have gone to a bar while he was here, you can try to recall. Or you could do a group action roll for a scramble.
I don't know if Echo would have gone. I'm sure, Elmd wouldn't have gone. Nah, he wouldn't have gone to a tavern.
You didn't even stop to look at the magic items when you were looking for books.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
Yeah.
Because I was just planning on us going to some random house that didn't have any people living there anymore because they're all dead. But if y'all wanted to look for something specific, we can.
I mean, I just suggested a tavern because I made the comment about need something to wash the fuzz out of my mouth.
Oleg looks pretty stressed out right now, so maybe we find the nearest place where we can reinforce, hunker down.
Like
Take
just
a few
leaning against the
minutes.
wall, like. Oh, they're heavier than they look.
It's all the wood. It adds a lot of weight.
All right, so you're gonna go for just a house, the closest one you can.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
that's. All right. So you walk up to one of these big buildings, these apartments, and you see one of the big circle doors has this fantastic wood work carved in with this blown glass in the door. It's wide open, and you sort of like look in, and you don't see any stone figures, any spiders, any families. You see plates on the table with meat and bread and potatoes, covered in mold, sitting. 3 play sets.
It must have been like lunch or dinner time whenever everything was attacked here.
How long do you want to rest for?
I assumed we were gonna be doing a long rest. But yeah. If not, then
I'm fine with a short. It's up to you guys.
Short will work for me, but it's a matter of getting him de-stressed. So
well, I could still do that even if we weren't gonna take a long rest. It's also almost dark, you know. Like it's dark.
Yeah, it's been dark since you set out. Oleg has 1 stress, and that's pretty much it. He's looking kind of stressed, but not too stressed out. He's more just kind of sore, like he tweaked something. Or
you did promise him sleep, though.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Does anyone else look stressed?
Nope.
Maybe Elman from you flying them over.
It's just a little emotional stress. It's not like real stress.
You look at Elland, and they're again in their book, stoic as ever. They don't appear too stressed.
Okay.
So, have we been traveling throughout the entire day? Is that what we're at? And so I think Hal will yawn, and chop his lips a little bit, as the Catmen do. And, well,
Chases
I
his
wouldn't
tail
mind
3 times, plays down.
taking some time off. I've been at this for a while. We've been at this for a while, excuse me. So we should spend the night, see what happens, see if there's anything that comes out in the middle of the night before we walk around the city.
Okay. We should probably have like people doing watches just in case like spiders come in or bad guys.
I'll take
I
the
can
first watch.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can forgo an action, one of my downtime actions to do a watch.
Elam says, I do not plan on sleeping. I will take watch, as they set the book on the table.
I'm going to use my clarity of nature to generate natural serenity within close range. So I'll make sure that I'm near Oleg. But I mean, I guess since he only has 1 stress, I'll take away my stress. So
Okay.
yeah. That way, if he has any armor or whatever he wants to repair throughout the night, he can. You know.
Okay. Anyone else?
Anyone else to take a watch? Hal can take a watch.
Or just whatever.
Only
You don't
need
need to take
something.
a watch. Just anyone else have anything they want to discuss for downtime?
No, not necessarily.
I am going to reach into the nomadic pack.
Okay.
And I got to spend a hope and pull out an item that is useful to us in this situation.
Sure.
A trap.
Okay. Describe to me the trap that you pull out of your nomadic pack.
Very primitive alarm perimeter thing.
Okay.
Just to let us know, since we are in a building that I'm assuming has some kind of damage to it, and we don't know what else is around here besides the spiders.
Mhm.
I assume they have some kind of front garden, like little picket fence, walkway up.
Mhm.
I will put it around there so we have some kind of a warning if something's coming towards us, more than just them walking in the front door.
Okay. So as you like pull out this like small length of wire and some baubles, maybe some like cans or some chimey bits of metal, and you fashion this little noise-making trap. Noise-making trap, or are you looking to capture?
Alarm, yeah, noise
Okay,
making
alarm.
alarm trap.
You sort of fashion
Probably
it in a
will
way
trick
that
them up, but I
Mhm.
mean,
it's just like an early warning device for if anyone tries to sneak up on you at night. Okay.
I'm gonna do work on a project. It's just gonna be I'm gonna find some random fabric around the place and start stitching it to the wings to make it a little more patchy, like my robes, so it matches a little better.
Okay.
No real purpose to it, just aesthetic.
I like it.
And then prepare for the other one to get my hope back.
Outstanding.
Oh, I would love to prepare.
Okay, we can double up and we each get 2.
Does everyone have their downtime actions?
Is Alund like hurt or anything? I know that I helped repair. Okay. Cool.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'd also like to check my armor, maybe repair it.
Okay.
Weapons, sharpen the edge.
All right. So as you sit in this room with Ellum sitting on the table, having sort of pushed aside one of the play settings and putting the Dawnfire book, as they're going through each word meticulously, occasionally looking up at the door and then going back to their books. You see Throg in the corner, the small whetstone on the corner of his axe. Echo, you see creating. This is the one that creates the flora, right? That makes them calming.
Yeah, I create in serenity in nature. So yeah.
You start to see this sort of vines of flowers sort of crawling up slowly, very, very small vines, waving and weaving their way around like some of the wood columns in the house, coming across the beams. Helm, I assume that as you walk in, you just sort of walk in a circle and then maw at the floor and then just kind of curl up and then look up. Come back down really slowly. All right. With Elmd watching, I was wondering when this was going to happen. You all drift off to sleep. But it's different this time. As the silence in Althwin dissolves, Dar, it's replaced by the crackle of firelight. This muted roar of waves. You're no longer in this humble, quaint little house that you've imposed upon. As you open your eyes, you seem to be standing in a chamber of stone, its walls etched with sea salt and old carvings of Corvallis banners. Through narrow windows, you glimpse a dark horizon of the sea, punctuated by the distant glow of torches. This place feels heavy. The air is thick and salty. This keep, the watchtower, a lighthouse of war, built to stare forever off into the tide. Two voices cut through the hush of the room. At the center of the chamber, a man in armor sits at the edge of the table, his hands resting on the surface. A woman paces before him, her voice trembling, not with fear, but with fury. "Don't go," she begs, gripping his gauntleted hand. Gauntleted hand? There we go. "Nathaniel, you don't have to do this. Not again. Stay here. Stay with me." The man sort of shakes his head, jaw clenched. His voice is deep, rough, already carrying the weight of command. You know I can't. The orcs are pressing harder every season. Corvallis needs me. I am the one chance we have to break them." The woman's eyes shine with desperate tears. "Then go. But as General Parvos, please, the name you've taken, they've given you, I hate it. That's not my husband." His gaze sort of softens a bit. He cups her face. In their tongue it means, bringer of death. They fear me, Sarah. I must use that if I am to save us. She shakes her head. "And what if it destroys you?" But he only smiles, small and sad. He presses a kiss to her forehead, then bends lower and rests his hand on her belly. A silent farewell to a child yet unborn. And then, without another word, he turns and strides from the chamber and closes the door behind him. And what follows isn't silence. It's once again the crackling of flames, but louder, larger. The entire keep engulfed by flames, clashing of steel outside. Orc battle cries come in through the window. A woman screams for her husband. And then the world tilts. Sound collapses. And when you blink, you're no longer at that keep. You're standing in a field. Tall stalks of grain sway in the warm breeze. The reddish glow of what little sunlight you get now reflects on the grain. Dar, you look to the side of you and you see Oleg. You know this. You've been in this moment before. He's quiet. His arms are crossed as he watches. You look to what he's looking at, and you see a boy laughing, but a serious laugh. He's barefoot, swinging a stick like a sword at a scarecrow with a little fake play sword fashioned to its hand. As he hits, the scarecrow leans and sways with each strike. The boy's laughter overcomes him as he's trying to be serious. In his mind, he's training for what's to come. But his laughter is still bright and carefree. And for a heartbeat, you feel it again. This familiar feeling. Then the boy flickers, the outline blurs and distorts. Standing there now is Lena. She smiles, faint and fragile, reaching towards you as she sews another patch onto your cloak. And you hear that voice. How are you today, my darling? And then a flash. She's no longer sewing a patch to your cloak. She's lying on the ground, her eyes empty, as a form is kneeling beside her. A form you've seen before, and at the time you didn't recognize. Now you recognize that form as Oleg. His sob echoes broken and raw as he shakes her, as though sheer will might bring her back. He begins to scream to the sky. Lightning clashes, lights around you flash. And behind Oleg, a shape rises. Massive, silver back, fur gleaming in moonlight. Its eyes burn with violence. Its eyes set on Oleg. And with a roar, it lunges and strikes down on him. And another flash. The field is gone. And at your feet, Oleg is dead. You stand now in a vast black chamber. The air is ice on your skin. The floor beneath you is polished marble, cold and slick. The space is empty, cavernous, and the silence is suffocating. Another flash. Next to Oleg, you see Rhett, Myra, Lena, Echo, Elmd, then Throg, then Helm. Their faces are slack and lifeless. Their bodies strewn across the floor at your feet. And from the shadows beyond them, 2 red eyes, night, searing like coals in the dark. They see you. They've always seen you at some level. A shape steps forward, towering. Indistinct at first, but growing more solid with every breath you take. Shoulders far too broad. The outline ripples and shifts in shadow. Never still, never whole. And yet you know, you feel it in the wood your body is built of. It's the straw. This is watching you. It knows you. It knows what you're doing. It leans down, its presence pressed upon you, like the weight of an ocean. And in a voice like stone crackling, it says, "Ndar." And that's where we'll take our first break.
Okay.
Sit tight, everybody. We will be right back after this word from our sponsor. Be right back.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary. Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary. Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
And we are back. Hello, everybody. I hope you had an outstanding break, like we all did. I'm speaking for you. I'm sorry. I put my glasses on because my eyes just couldn't take it. So one thing we missed at the beginning of this that I usually do, we started a little bit late and we're missing some folks. I forgot to do it. I do want to go around the horn and do a quick little intro for our players and let us know about any projects you have coming up. Going around the horn, starting with Teleron.
Hey, Teleron here. Obviously, I'm playing Dar today. Yeah, I'm working on getting some things together for doing some board game streams. I do want to do something soon, especially for Halloween coming up. I want to try to do like a Terrorscape live play with some friends, and then I'm going on vacation in November. When I get back, I do want to start doing a Kingdom Death Monster campaign. So that I'm right now organizing all the KDM stuff because I haven't touched it since I played it before, and everything is all disorganized from it. So I'm going through that slowly and getting ready for when I get back.
Outstanding. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, that'll be over on all 6 sides when that gets going.
Ooh, I can do a thing. Oh, I forget what your code was, though. I'll look it up. Pass it on over to Mac Throg.
Hi, I am Mac the Axe. I am currently shown weekly over at GM Eric's on Tuesday nights. here every other Thursday. Oh God, I'm drawing a blank. I got a couple more things coming up. Apparently, I can't get enough D&D, but then again, is there such a thing? That's all I got. I'm boring.
No, I'm sorry. I'm desperately trying to get all 6 sides to pop up in chat. It's not working. Come on, Cloudbot. Damn ye. We'll try one more time. Tossing it down over to Hal.
Everybody, I'm Ricardo, aka Hell at RPG. I run a 5th edition D&D game on Tuesday nights around 8ish Pacific. Then I'm here every other Thursday. And then on most Fridays, we're on Solid 10, except for tomorrow because we have a special one-shot happening on Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern on Solid 10 D&D. So go check it out. If you like battle maps, if you like RPG content, if you like one-shots and battle maps, you can find most of that stuff for free over on my Patreon at Hallowed RPG. Thanks for having me, Ghost.
Thank you for being here. Sorry, none of my codes are working out for you. Hal just GM'd a fantastic Daggerheart one shot last Friday that I was in. Tears were wept, and it was technically a TPK. Technically. I'm just saying. It was outstanding. Good job. Let's go over to Jen. Blue Phoenix. Echo.
Hi. Okay, so I've been on a little bit of a hiatus with streaming stuff. Medical things have made it to where I haven't been able to be up as much as possible, but I have made it to all of my appearances on other channels, which includes this one, every other Thursday. And then I'm also with Hal on Solid 10's main cast. So there's that. I do intend on, I'm a little bit better temporarily. We'll see. So I'm going to start streaming again tomorrow. Going to do a special thing. But the main thing is I am going to be doing D&D 2024 eventually. Once again, the health thing kind of put a damper on that. But yeah, so we will have an update. I'll have an update for y'all in 3 to 4 weeks on exactly when I will be able to move to the next step. Or I'll have an update on, I don't know yet, again, and here's another time span. So we're going to keep on moving forward, and eventually we're going to get some 2024 content out there. So yeah.
I'm excited. I hope you're excited. I'm really looking forward to it. This woman is awesome. Hey, it lined up. That was perfect. Again, I apologize to. I mean, we got Ricardo and Jen's things working. Apparently, it's only looking at YouTube, but it still doesn't like Mac or Tolerance. I'll look into it. Apologies, everybody. So, moving on into where we left off. Let me get the music. Let me get the music right. Okay. Lady Vengeance, thank you. You wake to the sound of this chittering. As you toss and turn, you just hear the spiders rushing through. You don't hear any of the sounds from your trap. You don't hear anything approaching you. Just hear all the commotion, these spiders as they move through. As you each slowly awake, you turn and look, and you realize that Elmd and Oleg are gone.
Echo immediately starts looking around for like real barrel like movements and stuff about where they could have gone.
All right, roll a perception check,
Oh, that's great.
excuse me, an instinct check to perceive.
Okay.
Old habits. Dang, that's a lot of fear. I know,
Ooh.
I'm full. I'm excited. What'd you get?
20. Hold on. 26. I almost rolled max, and it is with hope. Not that I need hope, but because I prepared. So
Nice.
full now.
You're full on hope. I'm full on fear. So as you look, the first thing you notice is the tome still sitting on the table. And as you look out to try to find some sort of sign of Elmd going, you don't see any tracks from the wheelbarrow. And as you push out a little further, you see the wheelbarrow tilted on its side, just off into the road. You don't see any sign of Oleg whatsoever.
I grabbed the tome because Elmd wouldn't have just left it there. Was it open?
It was open where they were reading it. Or it was open like they were reading it.
Is there anything special about that page?
Not that you can tell. Because it's written in mongrel.
Yeah. Is there like a piece of cloth or something that's not like moldy or anything that I could kind of just like tuck into that page like a bookmark so that if it's important, I know where it was?
Yeah, sure. Like as you like in the home that you're in, it's relatively untouched. Again, that food was out on the table like they were preparing to eat it. It doesn't appear like anyone scrambled to pack at all. Everything seems to be in place where it was.
There's probably some fabric scraps from random pieces that I was stitching to my wings. So
Okay.
there's probably just pieces of fabric sitting around.
There might be
Cool,
some
so
cheese.
I'll grab some of the fabric and I will ignore Throg. We're not all about Throg's food choices. So we'll put that in there. He will put it away, and he is going out to the wheelbarrow. He's not even paying attention to anybody else. And then he wants to try to sense if he senses any portal energy or anything near there.
Oh boy, you can do either a knowledge or instinct.
Okay. We'll do instinct again. Okay. Too bad we never made that extra rule about like special numbers counting as a crit when it's a 6 and a 9. So that's 18 with fear. Not that you can take it, but
I'll keep it in my heart.
I'll keep my hope in my heart
Keep
too.
that fear in my heart. So you would know this as well, but you feel the familiar sense of one of the shimmering puddles nearby. Not like right next to you. You know it's in this vicinity. You know it's in the area, and you're familiar with it, right? Like you've been up here before. Which is, you almost asked for this earlier in the session, and I was going to be like, oh, you've likely taken it to get here before, and you know that it is in a very sacred garden for the elvish people that's walled off behind the main palace.
By the way, Echo's just gonna stand there, well, flutter there, and just kind of look at it, be like,
Okay, well, I mean, I guess. Oh, goodness.
and so he's just kind of like muttering, flying around it, looking for a minute.
Throg will get up and seeing Echo kind of by now recognizing what Echo does to panic, and he'll walk out there. What's going on? Is that the wheelbarrow?
Yeah, it is. It is their wheelbarrow. They're normally inside their wheelbarrow. They're like rarely ever not in their wheelbarrow, but they're not right now, and they're not anywhere else. And they left their tome, and they never leave their books, especially not this one. It's super special. Oh my goodness, where could?
Oleg, we got a situation here. Elman's gone missing. It's very hard to twist your tongue.
Oh, and Oleg's gone too. But I mean, I is just yeah.
Just flying. Fly pacing.
All right, I guess Oleg doesn't have to answer then.
You should go.
Yes.
Good idea. Go where?
Outside.
I am outside. If you're talking to me, you came outside.
Al standing at the window. No, the rest of us should go outside.
He's just trying to see if it's safe by watching to see if you get attacked through the window.
Yeah.
There's a piece of cheese behind you.
Oh, that stuff you were eating smelled terrific.
I'm gonna pick up my trap so nobody gets sets it off. Since I knew it was there and he flew out. That way Helm doesn't have to play cat's cradle with it.
So as you make your way outside, you can still see all of these spiders. Again, not really paying you much mind, but they're just skittering through the city down that main road. So many more than what you saw before. They seem to have sort of congregated and are all moving together. Some of the citizens, the elves that are from in their stone form, sitting on the street, you see a few of them kind of climb up on him and start holding away at the stone, grabbing that little shard and then skittering off and making away. Lots of these half-broken statues with the chests sort of torn out lay around the street as they move towards the main palace.
Is there anything that we can sense different than the night before? Like, is any evidence of something other than the spiders coming through?
Roll me an instinct check for perceive or sense, whatever you want to use.
I don't think it matters.
Well, sometimes it could if you had like an experience you wanted to use or something like that.
Yeah, no, nothing would help in here.
Okay.
$17 with fear.
As you're sort of looking around, were you perceiving or were you sensing?
Sensing.
As you walk out into the street and you lean your head down to the ground, you don't hear anything besides tick, 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 tick. And while you're down there, a spider in its path crawls up onto your head, and you suddenly lurch up as this goblin-sized spider is clung to your shoulder.
I didn't know if you were going to do something else.
No, I was gonna see if it attacked you, but I was waiting to see. It tries to bite you. It rolled a 2. Does
I
a
was
2
going to
hit?
boop one of his ghosts. That's what I was doing, booping his ghost to spend a fear.
You're gonna spend my fear, then I'll just take it right back from rolling that fear. Heck yeah. Just to see it move.
I'll punch it off me. You said it didn't bite me, so it's not really latched in.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
These have no evasion and they have no damage threshold. So as you swipe it just falls and shatters to the ground.
So these spiders do not feel very natural at all anymore, right? I mean, I assumed not, but for other purposes, I'm asking.
Is there a crystal inside it?
There is a very tiny fleck of a crystal. It was actually holding on to a crystal as well.
Okay, I'm going to take out the orb.
Okay.
If I
Orb.
still have it.
Which orb?
Remember that big one that we got from
Okay. All right. Yep.
from the hunter, I believe, the shadow hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And hold it out to those two. The crystal and the 2 crystals from the spider.
Mm-hmm. And you, as you hold this shard out, you see the larger shard from it was carrying, and also this fleck sort of shake and fly into that. And you once again hear that strange, mysterious voice. They're calling.
Why me?
No response.
I didn't think there'd be one. Well, that's different.
About your car's extended warranty.
Huh?
Nice. They're calling to you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh, okay. I don't have a call.
What's a car?
Maybe it's the wheelbarrow.
Car, because we left it at the fort. We
Your
left
carts.
it. We left it at the fire with the really bad bard. He was a crappy bard. I mean, he was very depressing.
He was sad bard.
Sad bard. All right, I'll put,
So-
I'll put the
So you
shard away.
don't feel any like change. You don't sense any change. You just notice just like the volume of spiders coming through here is increased a great deal.
Should we continue to follow? And points at one of the spiders.
I don't think so.
I mean, there's a lot of them. Maybe they could have carried Ellumed.
It's possible. But could they have carried Oleg?
Well, maybe Oleg just kind of woke up and then tried to go after Ellumed.
Do we see any dead spiders besides the one I killed?
No, I mean you don't see any dead spiders. Even the one that you killed is sort of a mangled stone, kind of a fleshy. Well, that is one thing that you can say is that these seem a little bit more of a hybrid flesh stone than say like the previous shattered you've encountered in towns.
I don't think we should. And I guess we'll follow him.
There's probably a place that we should check out while we're in there. Just because.
Better lead the way.
Echo starts pushing the wheelbarrow.
Ellum's gonna need it.
It's true. So you're moving down the avenues. You see that they're lined with, again, more statues of elves frozen mid-flight or mid-fight. Their faces twisted and tear, their bodies reaching towards the city's heart, like they were all rushing in the direction that you're currently traveling. Soldiers mid-draw, children clutching chest, merchants with some wares, anything they can carry, all caught in the same fleeing tide. The silence is heavier than the settlements below, but it's interrupted by the chittering, which is still happening. The city is too perfect, still. Color of the stone seems to match the white marble that weaves throughout this area. Rising above the spires, the apartments, and the bridges stands this royal hall of Thalandor, a fortress of pale marble. Its towering, crowned structures have silver leaves, has great gates carved in the shape of interwoven branches. Commotion grows louder as you get closer, as these spiders are beating against the front gate. Not with any sort of purpose, just as blunt force trying to walk into the wall.
Am I the only one that kind of feels like we might need to just like kill all of them and then like take all of the stuff away from them that they're collecting? I feel like they're hoarding it for a bad thing.
As more spiders hit that front gate, you can see they start kind of crawling up on one another as that mass grows to eventually get to the point where it's over, and they start to, those who are able to climb on others, little by little they're getting over.
Probably should. And
The only thing is, if we do if it is feeding something, it might be alarmed, like alerted to us.
well, we have to get in there, don't we?
Yeah.
Do we fight our way in or fight our way out? There's two options.
Do both. We should start fighting now, and if we make our way in, we can maybe kill everything and not fight our way out, or maybe have to fight our way out.
Maybe there's like a mama spider in there that we can just kill and all the rest of them go away. We'll return to regular spiders and go back to eating bugs. Either way, I think we're fighting.
Okay.
I guess we're going up to the door to try to clear off the door.
As you approach the door with this crystal in hand,
I put it
notice-
away.
oh, well, as you approach the door, you notice that these spiders seem to kind of part for you.
This ain't another royal blood thing, is it?
Don't know, Throg, are you king of the spiders too?
Don't remember.
Or the elves.
It's true.
I mean, you don't have to be hurtful. Not many people like spiders. All right, head for the door.
All right, so you, as
Oh
you,
no, I muted myself. Darn
oh
it.
no, what do you have to say?
Did I see earlier whenever Echo was sort of distraught and pacing? Did I see Throg absorb the purple with the orb?
Why don't you make a perception check to let me know? I'm not really sure
Okay.
where you were in the vicinity at the time when it happened, but tell us.
A fly pacing.
An instinct to perceive. Sorry.
I just have some issues
Um,
with my camera. I'm trying to get that sorted out.
Yeah, no worries.
That was a 12 with hope.
Okay, we'll take your hope.
I would
Yeah.
if I could.
If you could, but your hope now. I would say, yeah, you probably saw it happen. He wasn't trying to hide it, right? So
Hey, Throg, why don't you take out that purple absorbing orb thingy and like point it at the spiders?
I'll pull it out and point it at the spiders.
they don't really respond much. Like they continue to part the way as if you were also trying to deliver this large crystal.
Oh.
I'll put it back away.
Ah. Okay, so you're not controlling him with the purple absorbing thing. And you can't just zap out the purple.
I think we have to kill him first.
So
Continue towards the gates.
all right. So you've reached these this walled palace. Again, all of this white marble, silver etching, beautiful craftsmanship. It rises from the cliffside like a crown of marble and silver. Tall spires gleam with that same pale aurora that you saw earlier, light spilling down from the sky. The great gates of white stone stand before you, painstakingly decorated and etched. This isn't merely a palace, this is a fortress, the unbreachable heart of the elvish pride and power. You all know that the elves are not the most welcoming of the kingdoms. And yet, the gates just push open. As you make your way through, you see a line of shattered warriors. That is, stone warriors that have been broken, harvested. They're not moving. There's dozens of them, as if they were waiting to hold something off before they were frozen.
This is pretty much like what it looked like when the dragon escaped at the beginning, right? Or I'm drawing a blank on its name.
Oh, way back when Nixarath first emerged?
Yeah, Nixarath.
Yeah, you're seeing very much like these are the same types of attacks. These are the same types of outcome. These are the victims that are reacting very similarly. The only real difference is that Nixarath's attack, they were like crumbling instantly when he attacked. These are the types of attacks from the Shattered. Their victims tend to have this type of thing where they become these sort of statuesque figures. And now these spiders seem to be harvesting this crystal from them.
Okay, well, at least it's not Nixarath.
Well, not directly, anyways.
Yes. That's what I meant.
You continue to hear the sound echoing through the great hall as you move into past the outer walls and into the main building, past these large iron and wood doors and into the main royal chamber. What are your characters thinking about as you move into this dark, it's because it's still pretty dark, royal chamber? The sun hasn't quite peeked up over the horizon yet.
Still need a beer to get rid of the taste of that sandwich out of my mouth.
This whole time through all this log, it's just like
Sulfur.
Hal's got his daggers out and he's slinking in the shadows and he's thinking to himself, this is still not as scary as home.
would you rather?
Dar is a little distracted and keeps looking down at some of the patches sewn onto their robes and kind of shaking it off now and then, and a little distracted by the dream.
Roll me a perception instinct to perceive. Excuse me. I'm gonna get it right one of these times.
At least you didn't say perstinct.
Perstinct. Roll me a perstinct roll.
That is a 10 with hope.
Okay. As you're looking down, you notice a similar. It's a change of coloring for sure from the white marble roads that you've seen with this tightly etched stone work. It's a much darker color here. How about Echo?
Echo is pushing Elam's wheelbarrow, and he's looking around, trying to see any sign of either one of them as they travel with the spiders. And really just kind of worried for multiple reasons, because not only are we missing 2 people, but I'm assuming the spiders seem like they're headed towards the silvery puddle, right? They're at least kind of heading in the same direction as of right now, because it's all forward.
Yeah, right. So they're all walking towards the direction that you know that puddle is in. That much.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I mean, there's so many turns before then, but Echo is just kind of thinking of the worst and concerned that they're in his realm and they're taking the purple stuff to power up something in his realm that can then rampage it. So, he's got some stuff on his mind. He hasn't exactly shared that, hey, there's this portal in here that leads to his realm. But that's pretty much what Echo is thinking about right now. Is Elmd okay? And obviously Oleg, but Elmd is actually his friend. Everybody else is kind of like, a little low. They're lower.
I hope Goldie watches this later and he's like, "How come I'm always oh yeah, and poor Goldie."
All right, we should just turn around and just say, "Hey man, do this if we're just people." No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, so that's what Echo is kind of the thought process is right now, is trying to not get overwhelmed with the fear of it, but also realizing that it's could be completely possible. Those portals, those little silvery puddles that Echo can see that most people can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Since most people can't see it, it's possible that these creatures can't. But if they have a link to something on the other side that did, then maybe they can sense it and somehow get pulled through. So, yeah. Echo's all up in his head right now.
And as you're pushing the wheelbarrow, the cart, if you will, with the daggers pointing out in the front, I don't know if you're using those as handles or if you're pushing them forward. As your mind sort of wanders, as you think about home, those who you love back there and those who you're worried about, plus those who you love and worry about here, you all step into silence. The throne room of Thalendor, vast cathedral of marble, wood. There are branches twining seamlessly into the stone. Light spills through a window as the sun just barely peeks over the horizon. Light from the aurora that spills down from above, fractured by the crystalline glass, scattered beams that do nothing to chase away the coldness that you feel. The air is thick, carrying the dust of ages, even though the city has only fallen days ago. The hall is not empty. The floor is littered with fragments of purple crystals, each one hollow, cracked, discarded. Dozens of statues line the chamber, elves frozen mid-kneel before the dais, Her face is twisted, not in reverence, but in fear. Their silent screams seem to echo forever in this stillness. At the far end of the throne, rises from a crown of silver branches, and seated upon it is a familiar black shape.
Hunter.
He doesn't move as you enter. His form is still, regal, but wrong, hulking. Shadows cling to his frame like living armor, smoke curling from where skin meets stone. His eyes appear closed. And only when a sound breaks the silence do you realize that you are not alone. A spider crawls up from behind you, moves up the dais, larger than some of the others. Its body, a grotesque fusion of meat and jagged stone and crystal. Its mandibles carrying a shard torn from one of the statues that pulses faintly. It climbs the figure's arm, and this figure does not flinch. And when it reaches the shoulder, he opens his eyes, takes the stone, and says, "We will save them all." As he looks up at you, two coals of crimson blazing in the dark.
Do I recognize the voice?
You do. You
How far away
recognize
is it?
How far away is this?
The dude on the chair from me.
1 second. Oh, hold on. Where are you? I'm not showing you this part yet, so far. He regards you in the silence for a moment. And when he speaks, his voice is a rumble, but it resonates with a hunger, like stone splitting under pressure. "I wonder if you would come. Elthwin's last, or perhaps scavengers picking through the bones. But you are neither. You bear the marks. I can see them written in your blood, in your breath. Gods of Erin's shattered pantheon grasp. They grasp for you like drowning men clutching to driftwood. I know what you are. You are not champions. You are not ready. You are clay, yet unshapen. And still, you dare to hope. You felt it, turns his head to Dar. Haven't you? The call of something greater whispers in the dark. A storm that begs to be unleashed. Do you think Erin's children can give you what you crave? Or you could follow me. become more than pawns, more than avatars, more than echoes of gods already fading. I was made a god once by Davros, Nazara, a leash, a weapon. But the Shattered One has broken my chains. Through him, I have ascended. And through me, others will rise. I am the god of chaos no more. I am the god of change, the god of broken crowns. I will build a new pantheon from the ruins of the old. Looking you, his crimson eyes meet your blue eyes, Dar. And he says, will you join me?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to give you what you desire. Vengeance, chaos, meaning, justice, or Lena.
And how would you do that?
We will save them all. Every voice left unheard, snuffed out before their time. You can find those responsible and bring them vengeance, bring them chaos. Raziel brought you into this world. He has bent the knee to the Shattered One. Join us. He is the closest that you have to family. I could be your family. He's sort of like petting this spider on his shoulder. It's like leaning into it.
What will happen to the rest of the living?
Well, in order to save them, we must first destroy them. They will be reborn in his image. Like I have. Like all others will be.
And you do not know what I truly desire.
Do you not wish to see those who murdered Rat, Mira, Lena, Lily? Oh, that was me. I can make gods. Perhaps you don't believe me. Consider this a gift. And he reaches his arm out. And as if there were nothing, a body floats in from the darkness to the side of the chamber. And he holds them by what passes for a neck. As you see Elland unconscious. I was the god of chaos. Maybe it's time for another to take my place. And he takes his claw and just digs it into Elam's face, ripping from them one eye as he takes the body and throws it to the ground like a husk. He looks at it. I will leave you to consider my offer. And he sets the eye on the ground as it begins to move. Flesh seems to grow out of it, shards from it more. It emits this violet aura as it begins to take shape. This eye, ears, teeth that sort of fall from the side, 10 tentacles coming up from the side, each tentacle its own little eye. And as this thing Nixarath disappears in a wave of smoke. As you're standing at this new beast, this new god of chaos. Oh, it didn't do it. Hold on. Sorry. Did it move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, no, it did. Okay. And there before you. Oh, that thing's tiny. What happened there? Come on, man.
It's just a little bitty baby behind you.
Can you see it? Is that working?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me share this on screen. Ba-da-da-da-da. And screen. This is screen share, right? Yeah. Can you all see that?
There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
I always forget that you're not watching stream. Sorry. You see before you This fleshy, floating ball of teeth with 10 jointed antennae rising from its crown, each with a different colored eye.
Oh, fun.
So where's Elumd?
Hold on. I literally took them off the map because I was like, uh-oh. Where is it? Elum, no. Elum is, let's say, there. And
Okay.
All right. This will probably be stupid, but I'm gonna head right for it.
it's coming right for us.
By the way, I am already flying.
Oh.
Nope. No.
No? You're not already flying?
No, because it wouldn't have made sense with me pushing the wheelbarrow.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Trying to get some music back. See it.
I'm so stressed.
Why are you stressed? You just took that long rest. You should be fine.
I didn't, though.
Oh, that's right.
Echo
That's right.
did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, of course, you're still trying to fix the map, for the.
Oh, did it get small again?
Yeah, it's not as small
Yeah.
as it was a second ago, but it is small again.
Oh, what the heck, man?
It only does that when you tab out to work on something else.
Oh, why does it do that? All right, let me transition to this.
It's
Does that
OBS.
work? Oh, I hear it. Okay. What sense did that make, though? That my, anyways. All right, so so Throg, you're gonna go and you're gonna reach out to it, huh?
Yep.
All right, so it is from you. I think I told you already. It was like kind of far.
Yeah.
So you can get to here. No, 6. You can get to like somewhere in this vicinity without having to roll for it, or you can roll to get to far.
I'll roll.
Alrighty.
No advantage, disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Hold on.
Hold the
Oh,
phone.
wait. No, I didn't want to. Okay. "13 with hope."
Okay. I mean, this is really flat surface. I'd say that's probably enough to get to where you want to go.
Right up to its face and stick my axe in its big eye.
So you can get to far range. Oh, you can get to, so it's within 100. So you're good, right? Let me do math.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. All right.
Yep.
All right. So you, as you run on up to it. Oop. I'm going to spend a fear to interrupt you. Did it spend? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Can I interrupt by going, "This is not a negotiation"?
We are negotiating.
It's not a negotiation.
Oof, there's so much. Oof.
You took
I'm
my
gonna-
friend.
As you come up on it, I'm going to spend another fear. Okay. Sorry. I love this thing. So as you come running up on it with your I assume your axe held high, like you're going to attack it. You have an axe. What do you have?
I have the improved hallowed axe.
Okay, perfect. As you approach it, you see the eyes sort of like wave, very snake-like, and it sees you running up on it and stops, and it immediately sends out this sort of like aura that's. As you approach it, it spent a fear, and now it needs to attack you. I think. Attack, right? Nope. Yep. 17 plus 2. Yep, so 19. I assume that hits.
Yep.
You have been beguiled. The target is beguiled and sees the gobstalker as a friend. A beguiled creature cannot attack the gobstalker. Additionally, a beguiled PC must mark a stress or make a standard attack against their nearest ally whenever someone rolls with fear. This effect lasts until the target succeeds on a presence or knowledge roll, the DC of 16.
Do I get to try that now?
Whenever you're ready. But I'm going to spend another fear because this bad boy is relentless. Seeing where you came from with its other eyes and seeing your friends in the back. And go. Oh, no, I can't. It's going to sort of move past you. How far can it get as it moves its way down to where its mother, its parent is? How close am I to you now? Am I within? Is it far? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Who are you standing next to when you broke out, when you ran out? I know I had you sort of randomly assigned.
It looks like Dar or Alm. I was right between them.
It's once again going to spend a fear. As well as marking a stress.
Would this thing be considered me being vulnerable?
No.
Okay.
And it's going to attack him. For 18 plus 2 is 20. Oh, man. And now I'm not going to spend a fear to choose. I'm going to roll. So this thing has a bunch of eye stalks that you spend a fear to use. And you can spend additional fear to choose the effect, or you can roll a d10 to have that effect happen. I got a 5. Target freezes in place, becoming vulnerable and restrained until they mark 2 stress. My gobstopper has marked a stress as well. Gobstalker. I'm going to call it a gobstopper all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that to?
That was the helm.
Oh, okay.
And then it's going to sort of actually that's it for my spotlight's back to you.
From this distance, can I tell if Elumd is still alive?
Roll me a perception check. Instinct to perceive.
Can I move closer and then check?
Sure. Yeah.
Like diagonally a little bit.
Like
not
over,
much.
like sort of over here.
I don't want to. That is the direction I'm heading, but I don't want to have to roll to move there. So as close as I can move without rolling to that kind of area, yes.
Sure.
Oh, I immediately start flying. By the way, it's like
Okay.
and leave the wheelbarrow behind.
All right. That sounds
in
like
case that wasn't clear.
flying with the wheelbarrow. I'm coming to get you, Ellen.
I
All
got
right.
it for you.
How high are you flying?
Oh, just right off the ground. It's just an instinct, like, oh, gotta go. Like a.
Okay. And then you're gonna move as close as possible. So like here-ish.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. What was I rolling again?
Instinct.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a 15 with hope.
Take your hope. You can see ignore Elam's wheelchair. It's not really there, but you can see Elam's as they lie on the cold marble. Raise fingers towards you and whispers, "Oh."
Oh. Okay. Can I tell how injured Elam is?
You don't see any other injuries besides the gaping hole in their face,
Okay.
at least from that.
I would like to cast Vicious Entangle on the creature so it can't get closer to Elam.
Okay. Remind me, is that a saving throw or just a spell?
It's a spell casting roll against the target.
Okay. So difficulty is 15. Right, hold on one second.
I already rolled.
So it's any
What's up?
it's any magic in front of. You're not really directly in front of it, but it's within close range. Automatically fails. You're not within close range, so this I'm just talking this out. Because you're not in close range, even though the magic effect is, we're still going to say if you're outside of close range, you can cast magic without it automatically failing. Because I feel like otherwise it's like crazy overpowered.
Okay.
Okay. So what did you roll?
17 with fear.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take that fear. Frog, you are compelled to try to attack the closest ally to you. With the option of ignoring that urge by marking a stress.
Actually, can I use a hope and use bold presence to avoid this condition?
Read it to me.
When you make a presence roll, you can spend a hope to add your strength to the roll. Additionally, once per rest, you would gain a condition. You can describe how your bold presence aids you in the situation and avoid gaining the condition.
But you already have the condition.
Right.
And this isn't asking you to do a roll. This is asking you you're either marking a stress or you're attacking your nearest ally. When you're spotlighted again, you can make your presence roll.
I will take the stress.
Okay. And as I'm reading it, like when you make a presence roll, you can spend a hope to add your strength. Like that enough? Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Side question: did the Vicious Entangle hit?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, it did.
Okay. Do you want me to go ahead and roll damage?
Yes, please.
5. But it's restrained.
It is restrained. You rolled 5, which is doesn't meet its major damage threshold, but it does take minor damage. And it takes 1. It loses 1 hit point.
Okay, so you said make it on my turn, the presence check?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's a straight roll?
It's a straight roll unless you want to use your feature. Then you can add.
Oh, yeah, I can use my feature, so...
Yep.
Hold on.
I think I took that fear. I'm pretty sure I took that fear already.
Okay, I just got a critical success of 8s.
Okay.
So adding a +4, making that a +4 instead of a +1. Does that matter?
No, a critical success is a critical success. You gain a hope, clear a stress. You are no longer beguiled.
Okay.
Can you tell me how does Throg come out of this beguilement as fighting this urge?
Well, he just ordered... the creature just ordered him to attack one of his allies. And he has one ally down, which is the closest. And the other ally is, no offense, the weakest. Because he doesn't know.
How dare you?
He's an orc. You're tiny. So it's like the two that his orc brain would consider the most that needed defended in the party. He cannot bring himself to attack.
Okay.
And if this was a barbarian, I would like to rage, but it's not. However, I can pull out all the stops and become unstoppable. All right. And now I shall bring the Allodax down.
Okay.
It is a 15 with hope.
15 with hope hits. Take your hope. Roll your damage. Tell me how you do it.
Hold on. God, I love this ability. Okay. It's a 12.
Okay.
I am literally going to jump from this Diaz. Axe overhead. Come right down on it. And bring the axe around right into the eye.
As you
Into the face. Basically jump on it and bring the axe down.
as you leap up onto it and you swing your axe down, you're aiming for its eye. You strike. You hear it go as it sort of reels back, trying to shake you off. You hit it for major damage, so it takes 2 hit points. And that was with that. So I'm gonna spend a fear. Boop. Take that spotlight back. As you're on it, it sort of like reels its eyes up at you. And you hear this as this energy sort of waddles at you, and suddenly, actually, 18 plus 2. Right, plus 2. I'm going to spend a fear.
Okay.
Choose what happens to you.
Okay.
I choose Doom.
Doom.
Mm-hmm. I choose Doom.
What does that do?
The target immediately marks all cleared HP. But can reduce the number of HP marked by spending any number of hope. Each hope you spend reduces the number of HP you take.
Okay.
How much hope you got?
4.
Okay. How many hit points you got?
Right now, none. But you said they all get marked?
Yeah, so you're full health. Right? You're full. How many health do you have? Like what's your HP? I have it in front of me. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say
You have 8. So if you spend all your hope, you will have 4. You'll mark 4 hit points.
Okay.
You don't have to spend all your hope. You can spend as much or as little as you want.
I'll spend it all.
Okay. As you feel this like magic sort of like almost like the spark inside you begins to sort of wane.
Okay.
What do you think of to manifest that hope that you used to save your soul from falling into Nazara's grasp?
I actually think about as I'm standing up there with my axe embedded in this thing and watching everybody and, trying to hang on as best as I can as it's breathing.
I'll just put you next to it.
I'm kind of thinking about how well we've been fighting together lately. And also hoping that my friends would actually come in and attack this guy. And hoping that Echo can get
there.
But I mean, at least we're not at least we're not fighting Nixie. He's gone. And this thing's just a little baby. We should be able to beat it real quick.
I'm going to go ahead and spend another fear.
Okay.
With you on its head after it had just done that. While it's trying to affect you, it lashes out its other eye over to the next closest fighter, which is Echo. Marking another stress. It attacks. Oof, for 2. Plus 2, 4. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
No.
Let me know how Echo dodges this as this beam of this like warbling energy shoots out from its eye.
So it goes flying. So he just kind of goes, whoof. Just a little whoof. It goes right in between his wing and his head,
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to hit a flying target,
It's very true. All right, I'm going to give you back the spotlight. Oh, I'm sorry. One more thing. Apologies. I didn't mean to say that. I'm going to spend a fear to get myself out of this condition.
No.
Okay. Now it's yours. Go for it.
Now, I don't have to do this right now, but I do want to have something clarified for me.
Okay.
If I were to have Echo go and grab Elland and start kind of dragging Elland, is that like a move at half speed thing, or do I have to roll, or like how does that work?
I'll let you choose if you want to roll for it to go to within close range, or if you don't want to roll for it, you can just go half the distance. So 3 squares
Like
instead of
once
6.
once I start grabbing Elland.
Yeah, or if you want to just roll for it.
I don't want to roll for it.
Why?
I think
It's kind
because
of my fear. Look at it.
because I want to give the other people a chance, but also I want to kind of pull Elland away. So I
Okay.
don't want to give it right back to you. So, but if Echo just goes to Elland and then pulls him back, it looks like he's like 3 away or 4.
Mhm.
So if he moves to Elland, he'll only be able to pull back like 1. Yeah, so he'll go grab Elland and kind of just pull away the 1. And then he will just plan on doing more of that in the future.
Wait, so you are going to move to Ellen and try to pull back one?
I am, but I don't want to roll. I'm going to move the 3.5, 4.
Then stop flying.
Which was at my regular pace. But then I
Mhm.
have 2 movement left, or 2 whatever. So then I'll just drag 1. So I'll cut my 2 in half.
Okay. Just so it's not
If
the
that's
same
what
as
you were
like
saying.
it's not the same as say D&D where you have like a set amount of movement. It's just
Yeah.
within close range. So as long as you don't go outside, we don't have to be so specific with it. But
Okay.
I get what you're putting down. So you want to move
Cool.
like here-ish with Elland.
Yes. And
Okay.
then next time I will do more stuff of movement.
Sure.
Okay.
Just so you know, I just took this wall out so that you could see what was going on. There is a wall here with this door.
Mhm.
Just FYI. All right. Spotlights to you.
Do you mind if I go? All right.
Oh, do it.
I am going to unleash chaos.
Okay.
And I will, let's see here. I'm going to use all 3 of my tokens for it.
Okay.
So that's within far range. I assume it's within far, or I'll move forward if it's not.
Far is 30 to 100, right? I'm gonna do this on memory. I think it was. Far is 10 to 30. No, 30 to 100. Yeah, you're within far range.
Okay.
Unleash the chaos.
Oh, that is 24 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. That definitely hits.
And that will be 3 tokens. How do I spend those? I will just do the roll myself. So that's 23 damage.
Oof, 23 damage. Outstanding.
That was 3 d10s. And then I will spend a stress to get my tokens back.
All right, so you... All right. Sorry. Having just unleashed this chaos as it shoots a colored something, pew,
Nice.
and hits the target. It sort of like looks over at you, spends a fear to interrupt you. And then you are how far? You said you're within far range? Yeah, you're within far
Yeah.
range. We just measured that. It is gonna lash out at you. That is 16
Disadvantage.
plus
I'm going to spend one of my armor slots to make it disadvantage.
2. Okay, so 18 minus 1. 17.
Nope, he still hits me. Okay.
I was like, this could be a make or break thing for this guy right now. He is going to. I had a mark of stress for that, and then I have to spend another fear. Okay. And then I spend another fear. Actually, I'm not going to spend that fear. I'm going to roll for it. I got a 10. Which is terrify. Fitting. The target can't act except to flee the battle or try to shake off their fear with a successful insight roll of 16. Additionally, whenever I spend fear, you must mark a stress. This effect lasts until this thing is defeated or the target takes a rest.
Sorry, what was that about? When you spend fear, I take stress, or was that?
Yeah, whenever I spend fear, you must mark a stress.
Okay.
I am going to, however, who haven't I? I've attacked all of you, right? Helm, I attacked you. You're petrified, right? No. What are you?
Frozen. Yes. Paralyzed.
You're paralyzed. That's what it is. All right. I'm going to spend another fear.
Oh, you
How many did I do? One. So this is it. Okay. Wait, what was
need
that?
one
Helm?
more.
Say again?
You need one more fear. You need one more fear.
Or one more fear for what?
Am I coming through? You interrupted and you had 3, so you spent 1, then you spent another 1 to do that action.
I know I did.
To
I
make
ended
him
up rolling
scared.
for it.
Oh,
so
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
But thank you for holding me to
Dang.
it because I forget like crazy.
I will,
was
because you
gonna
only got 1 left.
I was gonna be like, I don't have it anymore. I shouldn't spend it. I mean, heck, might as well go for the gusto, right? Ba-da-da-da. Oof. I don't know. Looking at Echo being the closest. Right? Well, I guess technically Throg is the closest. I am going to spend this last fear. So you should be... Oh, wrong way. So you should be marking 2 stress.
Yep. Done.
I am going to hit Echo with Doom.
Okay.
So that is all of your hit points minus any hope that you want to spend.
Oh, that's an automatic hit. Okay.
And then I'm it. I'm tapped out. I'm all out of fear. It's just like...
Okay. I'm going to.
Hang on. I think Phoenix still needs to mark hope.
I need to do what? What do I need to do?
So you just got hit with Doom, so all your hit points go away.
Mm-hmm. I took away 3 hope, and I have 3 hit points
Okay.
left now.
Perfect.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So what's my condition? I'm paralyzed, but I can spend 2 stress.
Yeah, you're vulnerable and restrained until you mark 2 stress.
So I'd like to mark 2 stress to
Okay.
remove that. Then I'd like to mark another stress as I walk into this shadow and appear right next to Throg. And then I want to bend 3 hope to do a tag team with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
You're literally using his shadow because I'm on top of him.
It's like his specialty.
And then I'm going to attack the individual with my dagger. I am cloaked when I do shadow steps, so I should have advantage.
Okay.
And here we go. So D6 plus my duality dice plus 4. Come on. crit.
And you're doing a tag team with Throg, so Throg can.
With Throg. That's not a very good roll for me, Throg.
Okay.
So
What do
you roll and tell me what you get. That's
Okay.
only a 5, 6, 7, 11 with fear. So if you can please beat that.
Okay, I have to. Okay, I need to roll strength.
An
Just
attack.
roll
Whatever
roll
your
attack.
attack's
Okay.
going to be.
Your duality dice plus your attack modifier.
All right. Oh wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. My attack. How about a 19 with hope? Would that work?
19 with hope will land. Take your hope.
Nice. All right. So it's a D8, 2D8 plus 4 plus 2D6. Hello.
Yeah, so you both roll your attack damage, and then you add it together.
$17.
That is going to be 12 for me. I rolled ones on my D6s, unfortunately. But I hit him with my devouring dagger, and so it must mark a stress.
So 29 altogether and mark a stress.
All right. I mean, 29 is severe damage. That is 3 hit points. It has 2 remaining. How would you like to do this?
Oh, wow.
Well, Hal steps out of the shadow and does his thing with the knife. And while I see Hal there, I just pull straight up with the axe from the eyeball to the forehead, if this thing has a forehead. And then once Hal does, you did 2 attacks, right? A knife and something else?
One attack with sneak attack.
Oh, okay. I just swing the thing back. I just swing the axe around and come right back down to that center eyeball. Actually, no, I don't do that. I just swing the axe around like doing a really fancy flourish and take all the eye stalks off.
Nice.
So as you're swinging your axe around and all the eye stalks come up, you hear this like sound from it as it just falls onto the ground.
And I try to stick the superhero landing, but it's probably slimy.
It's a little slick, so be careful.
Okay. Do you want me to do an agility check?
It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Great job. You have officially. I got to figure out how to. Actually, we can just pan away from this shot. I'm like, I have to figure out how to get Throg off of this gobstalker.
Is there a crystal?
We move us back out of this scene so I can close that window. So as you, I'm assuming you're rummaging through the remains of the gobstalker.
Yeah.
This baby god of chaos that Nixarath tried to create.
I think
And
Star the god of chaos now, right?
Well, I suppose it depends on if Dara is going to accept the offer.
Well, no, I mean, we defeated him. We get his title.
So as you're looking through the remains, how are you searching through the remains to find if there's a crystal?
I'll just pull the crystal out and hold it above it.
As you hold this crystal above the remains, this mushy remains of this globule. I don't like this red mushy ball that was once attached to your friend. You don't see anything shaking, anything coming to your crystal.
All right. It didn't revert back to, like, we can't see like the eye or anything like that, can we?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, it's keeping its form.
All right. I'll put the crystal away. Let's step out of it. Shake the guts off my axe.
Did
Echo
that,
goes to get
fear-
the
oh, sorry.
wheelbarrow. No, you're good. You know,
Okay.
to put Elland in.
Let me stop sharing so you can see each other. That's the thing I did not do last time. That better?
Yes, now I can see him
Yep.
reacting in time.
Okay. So as you go, you get the wheelbarrow and you try to get Elum into the wheelbarrow. Elum is very weak. They're not really saying much. They're reaching their hand out as they're injured and resting it on the side of the wheelbarrow, putting their head down as they have this big gaping wound in their face.
Echo starts like trying to kind of tend to it some. I know that doesn't actually work like in game, but you know what I mean.
I will pull the health potion out of my bag and hand it to Echo since he's hovering. And I don't think Elman would accept it from me because they're hurt. And they're only going to trust the person they trust the most.
Echo will take it and look at it and then look to Elland. Well, I don't know if how do potions work in this game? How much is it?
1d4.
Okay. I don't know if like Elland really needs that much. I think Elland might just be kind of weak from like having to be stayed up, you know, and I don't think they need this much.
He ripped out her eye. That's got to be
But
some
yeah,
kind
but
of
it's
damage.
not gonna grow it back.
Oh, cure the wound. I don't know. You're more familiar with them than I am. I was just trying to help.
Echo will kind of lean in front of Elam's face, even though Elam could still see Echo wherever they were, wherever he was, and just say, Elam, are you just a little bit hurt, or are you a lot of bit hurt? And just like, you know, are you tired?
No response.
Oh no!
Bored in the mouth.
Now, just take in mind that this big being shoved its hand into their face.
Yeah.
It was definitely not like a surgical.
Yeah. Okay. We'll give Elam the potion then. Echo will help Elam drink it.
Yeah, he kind of did the Kamehameha on her.
So as you
On them.
as you position Elland in a way to help them take this potion, their body is limp. And you have this sudden feeling of dread.
Did Elland go unconscious like dead? Or like is it not really Elland?
You want to make an instinct roll to?
I mean, yes, I would like to learn that information.
Yeah, go. You can go ahead and make an instinct roll. Well, I try to figure out. Well, I try to figure out how fungal physiology works.
Okay.
So, take your hope. You said it was with hope, right?
Yeah.
You've been around Elmed long enough to know how their kind functions. And though they don't necessarily breathe the way that other beings breathe, or have blood the way that other beings have blood, you just don't feel the essence of your friend any longer. And you feel this tug. You feel this burning, this intense pull from your shoulder.
Okay, cool. So I guess I'm gonna use my mark of the pale wing now.
Could you let us know what your mark does for you?
Yes. Basically, I spend 3 hope, and I will roll my duality dice to determine whether it's with hope or with fear. If it's with hope, whenever an ally falls to 0 hit points, I can offer them mercy if they choose to risk it all. And if they accept, then their hope die becomes a d20 for a death move. If it's fear, then I disappear from this realm until the end of the scene. And when I return, I have no recollection of my time away.
So, Sage isn't here to make this decision.
That is correct. Sage is not here to make this decision. So is this where we're starting next time?
No.
Are we stopping? Okay, thank goodness.
No, we're going to make some decisions on Sage's behalf. You're all going to make some decisions on Sage's behalf.
Okay.
By y'all, that's Phoenix.
Hey, I preemptively apologized to them, so I didn't say why.
What are the different death moves you can do again? Because we haven't talked about this since session 0.
Yep. So you can prevent or just avoid death. You fall unconscious. You can't take any damage at that point. But you have to roll to see if you get a narrative scar, which is the loss of a hope. Not
a hope slot.
Not a hit point. Then you can risk it all, and you can go out in a blaze of glory. Is the last one. Your one final action that is a automatic critical success.
So what? Okay, so there's 3. What does the risk it all do? Like, what's the?
You roll a hope and a fear die. If you roll with hope, you survive. If you roll with fear, you don't.
Okay, so I guess that the risk it all seems like the safest thing to do, because like otherwise we would make it to where, well, not safest. We have to decide whether Sage's character forever loses a hope slot or could die. That's what we have to decide, and y'all want me to choose this for Sage? Can we vote?
You could do you have the enough hope to spend to do this?
Yeah, I already removed all 3 of them.
Okay.
Because I thought we were like, I could put them back, you know.
Sure.
But I did have 4 because I was full for the longest time, and then I used 3 of them whenever I
When you got doomed.
took the hit point thing,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and then I got a hope. Y'all, Sage is my friend. I can't fully make this decision. I either cripple their character.
What is the
Or-
roll for losing the hope again? The scar. How does that work again? I can't remember.
The narrative. Oh, hold up. I just had it up. The narrative scar is avoid death after a long rest. Yeah. So if you roll your hope die, if it's equal or less than your level, so we're at 3, you cross out one of your hope slots and you gain a narrative scar.
So that's 1 through 3. You lose a hope for on a D12.
A D12. Yep.
That's pretty good odds for not losing the hope versus the chance of death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Versus
So-
basically you die, but you go out in a blaze of glory, which right now there's no narrative. Who would
No.
make it a blaze of glory?
I would vote for the just going unconscious, getting the scar, or chance of getting the scar.
So if we just go unconscious, then
We'll be back after the next
it's
rest.
either the automatically Sage's character survives. It's just there's a small chance that Element will be hopeless a little bit. I would rather do that.
Princess Fairy says, I would do hope thing.
I
I
do
don't want to
not
risk
wa-
another player's character's
I'm-
life.
I'm gonna put my 3 hope back. And we're gonna roll to hopefully not have Sage lose a hope, but Sage's character survives. Everybody
Okay.
good with that? Yeah?
Yep.
Am I rolling this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled just a hope dice. And I want it to be 4 or higher. Okay. Sage, I am sorry in advance if this does not go in to our favor, okay?
Ghost
I love
did
you.
it.
Okay.
I didn't do anything. No.
It's a 9! Do you want to see
Nice.
it?
I trust you.
You can
Oh,
tell it's a 9 just by how you're acting.
I can feel my energy like leaving my hands. Okay, we're good. I'm a
All
little
right.
nauseous.
Want me to describe the food again?
Now it's got eyeball guts all over it.
All right. So tell me how you stabilize Element, get them set up while they're unconscious.
I'm actually a little lightheaded from that. Hold on just a second. I'm sorry. Whew. Okay, so trying to think of how fungrels work, because now that I think about it, like, do they even, they don't drink, so like how would they even take potions?
Pour it in the wound.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, right? Like
Yes,
kind of pouring it
lot
in
of-
the wounds and like
Your
kind
guess
of like
is as good as
pushing it
mine.
in to like get it to absorb, you know, and then just kind of like holding Elms, and then like they've traveled together a lot. Maybe like, I don't know, humming
There's-
like a song from their home area as he kind of like holds, you know.
Isn't there like stuff in the cart in the wheelbarrow?
What do you mean by stuff?
I thought like there was like stuff in the wheelbarrow.
Like there's a book at least. I think Elland keeps some things in the wheelbarrow as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what Elm keeps in the wheelbarrow.
I realize this is like standard D&D and not Daggerheart, but I know with the with some of the healing potions and stuff like that, if you can just apply it to them, and I would assume this would be. I mean, I'm making an assumption with a fungal character. They absorb stuff.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like pushing it into this like spongy top where
That
where
works.
he
I'm
was
sure.
they were hurt and like trying to like I don't know, hoping that heals that spot out some, you know.
Yeah, because I would have said put them in the wheelbarrow and then.
Echo is holding them right now.
Okay,
we're gonna
then
say that
stick in the wheelbarrow?
you administered the potion. It's you do feel a sense of a little bit of life in Elland while they remain unconscious. You don't see the eye healing. We're gonna let Sage decide if they want to keep that scar. But for now, they rest comfortably in their wagon/cart. And you sort of still feel this burning, this gnawing. Feel it in your shoulder. This feeling that's like pins. This feeling you can't escape. This urge you find it's hard to deny. So close to losing
Right.
a friend. Yep. This lingering sense of death that's been with you all along, coming to a head with your friend being so close, just on the brink, you pulling them back. As you watch Elland, who you're so used to having this flat affect all the time. Deep down, you know that you're friends, no matter what they say.
You said it's full. The room's full of statues, like broken statues.
Yeah,
Any of
they
them
were like
look like
praying or
Oleg?
something, right?
Make a perception check. I'm sorry, make an instinct roll to
I knew
perceive.
what you meant.
One of these times. One of these times.
We're halfway through. You'll get it by the end
I
of,
know, right?
of this miniseries.
I think I've gotten it wrong more today than any other time.
True.
So do I still need to roll to get rid of that fear thing? I can't remember.
You're gonna love this.
No, I think it died with the Gobstopper.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that didn't specifically say that it died with the Gobstopper was Hal's thing that he already got rid of. So
20 with fear.
20 with fear. Boop. No. As you look through, you see most of these broken figures seem like noble elves. People who would probably live in the palace. You see a lot of what you assume are like maybe servants, guards. You see plenty of guards. Those who were kneeling at the dais seemed like they were maybe lesser nobles. Those around the perimeter seemed like they were guards. Most of them are shattered at this point. You can't really see the posturing, but you can make out some of the detail work of the clothes.
So translated to orc, nobles and guards. I want to be able to tell lesser noble to higher noble.
Dar is still just where they were at the end of the fight, just watching. Kind of by the entrance there.
Throg will
We have-
go to Hal. What should we do now?
I mean, we got Elland back and Echo saved them. Where is Oleg?
What do I know?
Maybe we have to go deeper.
I don't think Echo's going to be able to lead us right now. He's kind of upset. Do you want to try to figure out where deep it is?
I'm assuming Echo can hear this.
I don't think we should give him a moment.
Yeah, we can take some time.
I'll sit down on the bottom of the dais.
As you sit and wait, I want to let chat know that you can type !raffle to get in on the giveaway for the. You can have one of your very own group action roll hoodies. It has it nicely embroidered. Hop in on it now. Yeah, you all can do it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Not you. Just no. I'm kidding.
We're gonna let it run for a bit as we start to wind the session down and end it.
Are we spelling raffle right?
It said it in both things, right? Yeah, let me look make sure
Yeah.
people are being. Yeah, Streamlabs, use raffle.
How long is a short rest?
Like, it'd be up to like 2 hours. Roll on the floor. What?
Raffle.
Raffle?
Raffle.
Don't think that's appropriate, Alan.
I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way then.
I'm just curling up here in the corner. I'll be okay in a little bit.
I mean, side note, considering a decent amount of us took some good old hits during that, it might not be a bad idea to take a short rest.
Honestly, you're not wrong.
I know, right? Like, both of us got hit with Doom. I mean, I'm sure that Echo could tell that you're kind of a little rough, you know?
It's kind of why I just sat down on the DS.
Yeah.
Who's got the least amount of hope?
I got Uno.
I will finally start approaching the group, and I'm going to use my Hearthborn community as a close knit to once per long rest, I can spend any number of hope to give an ally the same number of hope. So Throg, I will give you 2.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all, that actually made me nauseous. Like, I think I'm just now recovering from
Which part?
from having to decide Sage's character's fates. Because all y'all were like, Phoenix gets to decide.
It's up to you.
I don't know why it's like that in every campaign I'm in. It's like, oh, Phoenix gets to decide what happens to this person. Okay.
'Cause you're the best human.
Aww.
You're the best of us.
I'm a fairy, though.
Mhm.
I said the best of us.
True. Oh man. So I guess we will
short
attempt to
resting?
take a short rest, though. Yeah.
Okay. All
Yeah, I think so.
right. Go ahead and take your actions.
Okay.
Is there anything here that's worth looking around for? Dar, what did your magic guys see?
Do I notice anything glowy?
There isn't much in this room. There's no relics. There's no artifacts. The only thing that's really probably dinging anything is the remnants of these statues. You are kind of getting a magical. Well, you can only do within close range.
Short, close range, I think.
There's nothing that
Close
you're
range.
getting from the vicinity that's giving you magic vibes.
Is for the short rest, is anybody doing prepare to get
I
hope?
can.
Just curious, because I'm just for doubling up, but it's okay if nobody
I can do
else
prepare.
wants
Yeah,
I'm
I was
available
trying to-
because I can't do clear stress twice, correct? It's one.
just one.
So yeah, we can prepare. Yeah.
Okay, I will prepare as well. Get those two back, and then clear my stress.
Ghost.
Oh yeah,
Can
I
I-
get to do a long rest action for one of mine
Nice.
because I'm a robot.
Ghost, can I either like repair armor on Elland or something, like in case they had anything?
You don't have to.
Okay.
So I'm sure they appreciate you thinking of them.
Yeah. If I prepare with if you two are preparing, I can prepare too.
Yeah,
with
then we
y'all?
each get two.
Okay. I didn't know if you could only prepare in pairs.
No, it's basically if any number of people prepare together, they all get two instead of one.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do. There's 3 minutes left to this. I set it for 10. You all are the only ones who have entered.
We could just
Save it.
Yeah, we can
So,
save it.
1, 2, 3, 4. You just want to save it? I will.
Yeah.
We can do it. You sure?
Save it. We'll do it at the
Yeah,
middle of the break
save it.
next time when there's more people
Yeah.
and it's not 1:30 in the morning.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. I will give it another 2 minutes just to make sure nobody else does jump into it. Do appreciate that, spreading the love.
Of course.
As we finish this short rest, I know that we were a little disjointed today because we had some scheduling hiccups, but is there anything that you want to do at the end of this while you're hanging out in the room?
Echo's just humming to Elland. That's it.
Okay.
Actually,
All right.
just for comedic effect, Throg meant to sit down on the Diaz, but ended up sitting in the throne.
It's just another chair.
Yeah.
A Throg, right?
Yep. And he is basically, he tended to his wounds, taping himself up, because I don't know what the hell Doom did, but he's taking a nap.
Hal is going to take out his rapier and walk up to Throg, and not go on the dais and kind of give him a salute. And he'll turn around and start doing some of his forms that he does. That's how he likes to clear his stress, going through remembering Finn's Club.
Mm-hmm.
Throg responds by snoring in Orcish.
Snoring in Orcish.
So as you Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Let's say Dar's just kind of resting off to the side, keeping occasional glance over to Echo and Elland, just watching them a bit, and then going back to staring off into the distance, and then occasionally look over at them.
As you sort of find as much comfort as you can find in this sort of cold, dark space, you're thinking about sort of what's transpired. Dar, this offer that Nixarath put out to you to join. Thinking about your friend, Oleg, who just like up and disappeared. Your friend Elland, who was taken in the middle of the night. Echo, you think of Trill, your friends in the garden. As you feel that pull, it reminds you that you're so close to home. But there's this nagging urge still whispering in your ear. This feeling of dread that you just can't overcome. You know that just beyond the doors in the back of the royal hall is this garden. And in that garden is a doorway home. And that's where we'll end this session. All right, thank you all for hanging out. I know there's still a few of you on both of the platforms. Actually, I have no idea what's going over on TikTok. If you're watching on TikTok, I'm sorry, I can't see you. I can't see anything. OBS doesn't TikTok well, I guess. But thank you all. We are going to move this giveaway to the first break of next time, just so that we have a lot of people hopefully having the opportunity to join in. Thank you all for being gracious with that. Our next session is a date. You'd think that after 4 sessions, I'd think to like know the date of the next one before I get to this point. We're looking at the 10th. October 10th is our next session. Is that right? Nope. Am I wrong?
9th.
9.
Oh, yeah, because that's a Friday.
No.
Sorry, I'm looking at today as a Friday now, technically. Yes, the 9th. October 9th. You can also join us for the Shattered God one-shot, The Watchfires of Carvos Keep.
That's Saturday.
What's that?
That's the Saturday.
This is the Shattered God one is
No.
on the 30th.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's October 30th.
Scared me. I was like, wait, what? I'm not ready. And then our other one-shot is going to be taking place on the 20th of November. Both have space in it yet. I'm thinking about maybe closing off Carvos Keep at 5, which is where we're currently sitting at, but there's still some space in the Last Pilgrimage. Throg, you are in the Watchfires. Echo, you are in Pilgrim, I believe, right? Yes.
Yep.
It's going to be good fun. Join us then. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. And as always, we'll see you in a couple of Thursdays. Take care. I'm going to play the intro one more time. Here we go.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be, and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. but I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than